Hello everyone and welcome back to Seasonalander. We're here for the 2026 winter season. I'm joined by my lovely co-host Ben PL. Ben, please say hi.
Hello everyone.
I'm gonna just welcome you all back. It's been a bit since our last season and it's an absolute pleasure to be here, I must say. So, as you all know, you know me, and you will get to know Ben very shortly. I'm excited for you to all to meet him. We're doing a lovely 2-day weekend stream for Child's Play, as we have before, a charity that's donated 100 to 190 children in hospitals worldwide to empower children to play video games and enjoy themselves when they're being treated for whatever conditions they may have. So please type !donate into the chat to put some money towards us and help us reach our goal of $2,000 today. I just want to say thank you all for joining us and hope you enjoy the matches.
Yeah, we've actually had some people have been quite keen already with the donations, even before we even started talking. You know, some people are already diving in there. Already see some early ones from Dr. Tauntlot, Entropy, and Woods. They were coming in back before. Then we've got George Nightwolf. We've got Happy to Donate for an Important Cause, an Anonymous. We've got Zerical, Shy, Ashley the Vixen, and Woods again. Extra keen, I believe, over on that one. But thank you everyone who's donated so far, and we'll keep our eye on that as the day goes on. As I say, there's a lot of TF2 to cover, right? There's two European matches and 2 North American matches, so they're going long on into the night.
Oh, it's going to be quite a bit of action to see. I mean, whoever tunes in for the entire time, more power to them, because our EU will be probably, well, I'm not really sure exactly on the timings, but it'll be an interesting ride. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it's let's see what's coming up, right? We've got 2 best 3s for Europe to start with, and then we'll be saying goodbye, and we're bringing in our North American team to sort of run the thing out all the way through the night. So we won't be here the whole time. That would be a little bit too much, I think, for us too. But yeah, it should be a good run. We've got some new custom maps as well, which is like extra cool
We
with these
do.
sorts of events. You know, there's some quite some quite interesting ones. A lot of love and heart and souls got into them. Have you had a chance to play them yet? These new maps?
Not particularly. No, I've been looking through them though on STV, and there are certainly some nice like custom Seasonalander like additions that have been made to the maps, and I think that gives them an extra bit of charm. Like for example, on the side of the blimp, you've got the massive SL logo, and it's all quite fancy, I must say.
Yeah, these planes are cool, right? Like we can see it on on the screen now, right? The little barrel rolls that are going round the side of this blimp. But yeah, this is going to be one of the maps we're going to be playing today, Stormbreaker. It's a 3CP map, which is not something you see a great deal of, to be quite honest. I know like Powerhouse has sort of given the 3CP maps a bad rep, but I played this in one of the play tests the other day, and it honestly played quite well. It was quite fun. It's incredibly vertical. There's like lots of little like tunnels and little corridors you can go around, lots of flank opportunities, and no, it's an absolutely beautiful map, and
It's
it's
modeled
really
quite nicely.
unique
You are right.
idea, you know.
It's definitely got some personality to it. It's just all the monitors, and they all have the glowing logos and stuff. It's something that I think it's quite rarely seen on maps these days. Definitely on the main rotation, it's quite a different aesthetic, I'd say. It reminds me of the outside. Kind of reminds me of Sawmill with the rain and everything. But obviously, you don't really see that when you play. But the fact that it's a suspended kind of map is quite an interesting and unique take on a TF2 like kind of space to play in, I'd better say.
Yeah, it's cool, like you say, with like the outside and stuff, because it's like you are like open to the elements on a lot of the map as well. Like there's I say when I played it before, I'll put my hand up and confess I did walk off the edge by accident a couple of times. It did happen.
Oh, we're gonna see
I'm
a couple
sure
of
today
open
we'll see
moments
people
today.
do the same mistake. It's
Oh,
definitely one where that's sort of that's how I think it happen. But yeah, no, it's not like honestly anything I've ever played. So I'm quite interested to see how it comes up. But yeah, it's one of three. We've also got we've got Desolation and Snowbank, or Databank Snowy, I think as it's called in the game files. But we'll get to those when we get to them, because for now we're just sort of getting our players in, getting ourselves getting warmed up,
set up.
and see there's
Oh
everyone
yeah.
sort of orienting themselves. And yeah.
You know it. I take it you have plenty of experience casting before then. I think I've seen you on some other casts in my time.
Yeah, I've not cast. Right, I will say, I've actually never casted Highlander before
Have you not?
in my entire time casting. No,
Only
it's
sixes?
never been. Yeah, only sixes. Yeah, it's never really been a game where I got into that deeply.
That's fair.
I like. I think it's fun. It's like it's very chaotic, and like a lot of like objectively very fun things happen. But like I don't know, like at least when I was getting into casting, like I was very much like I was very much a try hard, sweaty, like sixes player. I was a bit of a stereotype when I came into it. But yeah, no, it's TF2 is such a great game to cast, right? Like what other esports have you got where there's like it's like team based, and also you've got like all the like jumping around from the soldiers, all this like mechanical depth in the movement. Then like obviously things like Quake have got it like with like, but that's 1v1, right? So you've got that combined with like it being a team element, and I just think it's the most fun game to cast, like, and there ever is. It's fantastic. But yeah, no, I just never quite found my way into Highlander though. But I've had fun with Highlander last time. I played a couple of like map test scrims and stuff with this. This first game we've got coming up, this Aura Farmers Business Casuals, I actually merked for a merc demo for Business Casuals, like around, I think it was last Friday, I think. We played this, and it was good fun. But yeah, no, it's slightly outside my wheelhouse. Is Highlander.
I understand. It's kind of, I'd say in comparison to sixes, it's a lot more chaos. I think sixes is quite formulaic, not entirely. There are some moments that happen that aren't like as scripted, but I'd say Highlander, there's definitely a lot more variation to the game. You know?
Yeah, I agree. And the other thing as well, like with Highlander, I notice is that a lot of the time there's a lot of different engagements happening at once. Whereas, like you see, especially on maps like this, like when I played it in my in like the scrims last week, there's like 4 different fights happening entirely different. You've got like a medic and a heavy fighting someone over here. The sniper's taking a 1v1 across the top. You've got soldiers bombing in and all sorts. Like it's really a as someone playing in it, it's it really keeps you you'll be fully focused and locked in, because there's the game's sort of flying around all over the place. But
It
yeah,
is
no, it should
definitely
be
a lot more
yeah,
chaotic than sixes.
yeah, for sure.
Let's check the donos. Afan is cool, so give 25, saying Void Knights for a win. We shall see. Can't confirm anything as of yet, but there are, with Seasonalander, the ones that I've casted previously and played it actually, Seasonalander is often the skill is all over the place. There's some teams that really work well together. There are some that kind of fall apart. So it's either a complete roll or it's a really long stalemate that lasts for quite a while. So we'll have to see which one it is today, because it's all about the team comps and how they interact with each other, as it is for many games. So I'm excited to see how all these people work together. We have some returning players, and we'll do call-outs before the match starts, of course, and introduce you all to the people that are playing. But yeah, we shall see. I'm pretty excited to see how it's going to go down.
Yeah, Afan is cool. Might be having to wait a little bit of time before Voidly Knights come on. I believe that's our second game today when they'll be playing. So first up, we're going to have the Aura Farmers and the Business Casuals instead. Brockhouse with $25. Thank you very much. Brockhouse is a developer of one of the maps, aren't they? I think
so.
I can't remember off the top of my head which one, but I believe they've helped make one of these maps. I saw them on the list of names of contributors. So thank you for the work on the maps, and also thank you for the donation to Child's Play.
No, you've done your research. Much appreciated, as always. Oh, we've got some bonus ducks coming in. Ian's been screaming at us that bonus ducks are happening across the game. So if you ever want to just get donations in for the bonus ducks, then obviously do that. But remember, all your money is going to a good cause. So just, yeah, don't be shy. Open your wallets up if you can.
Yeah, we always love some bonus ducks.
Who doesn't?
It's great. I know there's some like charm about like the silly things that are just in TF2, right? There's just something beautiful about it. Like it's why everyone comes back to it. There's all the silly, goofy things that happen. Like, yeah, why there's bonus ducks? Of course, there's bonus ducks.
Precisely. They just add so much personality to it. Like, name me another game that isn't copying TF2 that doesn't have bonus ducks. Like, come on.
Yeah, just got confirmation from Ian. Brockhouse did actually work on Stormbreaker. So the map we're right on now is in his pre-game. So clearly extra keen to be seeing their own map in the flesh. Must be cool, just sat there watching people play a map you've worked so hard on. It must be a good feeling. But yeah, I think particularly the art style on this, I think is really good.
I think it's very consistent with what TF2 has to offer. Really, I think it's definitely. It's got so much personality to it, especially with the way that it's like open and yet closed. It's definitely not too choky, I'd say, for a 3CP.
Yeah, because there are chokes, but there's so many of them that it sort of doesn't matter as much, at least when I've been playing it. There's like so many flank routes and like vertical flank routes as well. Like you can flank over the top of people or underneath people as well. It's really quite quite an unusual one.
You're not going to be banging your head on doorways or anything. You can definitely. It's got quite a lot of ability. You can like cross and stuff. That's quite neat. I mean, I can imagine someone doing like a funny base jumper strat if they really wanted to try it.
Oh yeah, there's like you can power. I wonder if you could actually, if you were really good with the base jumper, could you like jump off the airship and like sort of strafe your way back onto like a lower floor? That would be like really cool.
I would not be surprised. That could definitely be something that could happen.
But
a large possibility. I'm really looking forward to seeing like a pyro air blast someone off though. That's kind of
that will happen.
I'm waiting for it.
In one of the scrims, an entire Uber charge push of like demo med heavy all just got air blasted off while Ubered. It was rather unfortunate for the team that was trying to push.
Oh, that's
which
rough.
may have been my team and I may have been part of it, but it was.
I mean, you got to have that little moment, didn't you? You got to see something. Well, even if it was like, it doesn't matter. You could laugh at it even in the moment.
Yeah. I've got to ask you. You alluded to before, right? You played previously in Seasonalander, did you? How did you get on? Did you play some good maps back then?
Yeah. No, I've played. I think I played. Well, I've casted the last 2 or 3 years, and then I played in 2021 and 2022. Played, I think, this summer season and maybe a spring season. Because Seasonalander, how it operates, normally it's 2 a year, even though it's seasonal. So we have this year will be, I think, winter and then summer, I imagine, and then next year will be spring and autumn. Because that's what we had last year. They just alternate, which I think is a pretty good system because it saves having to organise 4 events a year. And like normally we exceed our goal, so I'd definitely say that it's like 2 is more than enough because we raise over like 4,000, 5,000 for charity pretty much every year, which is wonderful. I think last year we did British Red Cross and I can't remember the other one off the top of my head, but we've done like quite a bit. And when I played, I didn't do too well. I think I did, like the last time I played, I got second with my team, and then the year before, first year I did it, was third. So not the best, but it's not about winning. It's about playing and raising money.
Of course, you know. And yeah, it's always obviously like when like my sort of brief stint in playing it, like the vibes are always great, right? Like everyone sort of, after the games, everyone just sort of jumps in one call together and they all sit and chat and have a laugh about the games and stuff. Like it's all sort of very laid back kind of atmosphere. Everyone's just sort of here for, you know, have some fun, raise some money for charity, you know, just like it's really really nice, really nice vibes they've got going on.
It's quite a feel-good experience. I'd say in comparison to normal comp TF2, like there is definitely there's an edge to this that doesn't really, I don't know, it's not really scratched by just playing the game. I'd say it's quite nice. Yeah,
well, I guess you'll start looking at these teams. So we sort of briefly mentioned Voidling Knights and the donation came in earlier for them, but we should start talking about the two teams that we've got for our first game coming up, because we've got the Aura Farmers and we've got the Business Casuals. So should we start looking at the Aura Farmers, see who they've got on their roster?
Yeah, please do. You can go through them, and I'll go through the Business Casuals if you really would like.
Sure, right. On Scout, we're going to have It Jazzy. We're going to have Evia on Soldier. We're going to have, I believe, Popcorn. Popcorn's listed here. I believe Popcorn's on Spy, actually. And it's going to be Popoy 101 on the Pyro. Solar Light on Demo. That's actually Demo Knight, for anyone who's wondering. I'm 99% sure Solar Light will be using Splendid Screen and the Sword, as he does in Sixes as well, let it be known. So that could be interesting to see. You've got Toby 2 on the Heavy. We've got Mr. Dispenser on the Engineer, Hace on Medic, and the Sniper who hasn't quite joined yet is Lauren Chu, with Popcom coming in on Spy.
Interesting team comp. I'm familiar with most of the people there. Some of them are regulars to Seasonalander.
How much did I butcher name pronunciations? How was it?
Not too bad, honestly. I think normally I say Laurentiu, but I'm pretty sure you got it right.
Okay, Laurentiu. We can go with Laurentiu. Yeah, let's do that.
Honestly, he's never corrected me on his name pronunciation, so I'm pretty sure
that's right. Yeah, some people are just yeah.
Actually, some people are pretty like laid back on their names. Like you can't really mispronounce like some of them. Like it could be worse. Us Brits, we're doing our best.
Yeah.
So we'll run through the Business Casuals now. Their opponents. Let's see. We've got Anorak on Scout. We've got Nike on Soldier. Probably Tilly on Pyro. Aimtech on Demo. Pigliers on Heavy, Dynam on NG, Entropy on Medic, Astartes on Sniper, and I Supply the Spy. I'd say I think for both teams I know about 5 or 6 of each member, and some of them I've definitely heard of probably about 80% of the people here. Like they're all semi-regulars, okay. So I'm interested to see how they're all going to interact, because sometimes the teams are switched up. They're definitely not the teams that they've had before. Like obviously people know each other from playing, but I want to see how their dynamics are going to change this season.
Yeah, it's interesting. I know a few of these from comp actually. Like Nighty, funnily enough, Nighty is the reason that I'm here right now, because Nighty was chatting to me about Nighty was the person who told me I'll go message. I think Nighty actually messaged Ian on my behalf to get this to get sorted, because I know there was talk of they maybe needed one of their classes wouldn't be there, and I was like, okay, and I'll come in, and then ended up coming into to cast, which obviously it's a great series of events. I'm loving the fact that I'm here, but yeah, nice to be a good friend of mine for a while, and
that's lovely.
Yeah, on the Soldier class, and I believe I've played Sixes with Entropy in the past as well. Entropy was a medic player in Sixes a little while ago, but yeah, this is the team that the Business Casuals is the team. I've played 2 scrims for them due to my connection to Nighty. Played one on Demo and one on Soldier. So they're a great team.
How did you fare?
It was really good fun.
That's neat. Did you fare well, or did you get rolled?
We beat the Aura Farmers, and then we lost, but we lost our first scrim. I believe our first one was against Voidling Knights.
See.
But I don't know. It's sort of, I'm a big believer, like especially when I do like most like ultra serious like Sixers games. Like I don't think they're real. I just don't think they are. I think people play far different in scrims to real games. I just think, you see teams and you hear all these teams coming to this event and they've beaten everyone in scrims. It's gonna be amazing, and then they just fall flat. Or you have a team that's they're losing to everyone. They've had to change teams or whatever, and just it clicks perfectly when they turn up.
That is just how it works sometimes. Like you will have a really nice team comp that you think works quite well, and then someone will just come, like your main caller won't be on that certain day, and then you just everything falls
exactly.
apart. It's just things you can't predict.
But yeah, I think there was a good bunch over on Business Casual. I had fun playing with them, at least back when we did our couple of scrims a while ago. But
that's good.
This one, it should be close. I will say they beat the Aura Farmers in that scrim when I was there, but it was really close. It was super good, particularly the King of the Hill map databank. I think it went to 3-2.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it was like it went all the way, and Solar Light was absolutely destroying me. I actually just couldn't play the game. I was just getting cut up by the Demo Knight the entire time. It was quite the experience.
He does have that effect on people.
Yeah. Well, that's both the rosters. I've got to ask you, right? I know I've sort of got a bit of a chip in. You say you know the players, right? Who do you think is going to win this first game?
Oh, okay. I have a feel. Oh, I don't know. This is tough. I got to think about this one pretty hard. Let me see. Lauren is a notably good sniper. He did very well last season with his team. iSupply is a very good spy. She's consistently a good player. Dynam, I've not seen Dynam on NG before, but they performed very well in the Seasonalanders in like past. Tilly has also played. I mean, obviously business casuals. Tilly's normally a soldier player, so I'm not sure if she's going to fare on Pyro, but I mean, Pyro and Soldier have somewhat similar tech if she runs Detonator, but I don't know how common that is, especially in this kind of environment, so we'll see about that. I think pulling it out, because also Jazzy's quite a good scout and very consistent. He's certainly someone who is a force to be reckoned with. I'm going to say I think it's gonna be a close victory to business casuals. That's my prediction.
You think? Yeah, I think it'll be close, but I was just swinging the other way. I think as soon as you mentioned that Lauren was a really good sniper, I was like,
yeah, they can definitely sway the game.
Yeah, this map especially, because like the two sides when you get onto the middle, there's like massive high ground on both sides, and you can literally see all the way across. And the start of every round, pretty much, there will be a sniper 1v1. And like, I just think if you're winning more of those than you're losing, it just sets you up in such a good way. And of course, like I think, Jazzy is I've heard rumors about Jazzy, and like in terms of the skill, Jazzy didn't play the scrim that I played, but I heard people saying like, okay, we won this time, but when Jazzy comes back, maybe it's different because.
Definitely can change the side of the game, I think.
I've personally never played against Jazzy, but I know there's a lot of people are scared of what Jazzy can do on the scout. So I think Aura Farmers just about take this one, but it could be pretty close.
Oh, I think so, definitely. Well, it's going to be an interesting match to cast and to watch with you, and I'm excited.
Yeah, it's I guess I can talk a little bit more to like what to expect on this one, because there's one other cool mechanic actually about this map on Stormbreaker, which we've seen bits of it on other maps like this before, but the more cap time you have on like the last point for like either direction, there's like a door in front of the point that like opens up more and more and more as the point progression goes on. Yeah. The door like right in front of the point, it opens up more as more cap time comes through, so you can get like your reinforcements in faster. And that's like it's a really cool mechanic, yeah.
I see that with like how the spawn times change to say there's not much time left in the game. Like Reds absolutely like they have both points and they've got 2 seconds on the clock left, and blue spawn time will be like 5 seconds or even less. It will completely like go down very fast. That is probably, and with the fact that the doors can open up even more, they can just kind of stream in and maybe try and cap the point in the last second. That's how you always get an interesting little end to a game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's sort of a cool dynamic because the point does cap quite slowly, so you do need that extra, like the extra nudge of it just opening up slightly for that. But it just sort of make it a point that otherwise I think it'd be really, really hard to push. Like it's on low ground right in front of enemy spawn. It just gives you that little bit of extra move, just to get a couple of extra players and a couple of extra reinforcements there. And yeah, you can start getting some good angles in towards the point. But I think I'm looking at the server. I think we've got all of our gamers
all
in the
9?
server. Can see them on the HUD. We've got all 9 on both teams currently. I think they're just searching for the F4 buttons on their keyboards at the moment.
And then maybe we can actually watch some games happen. And we're above schedule. We're ahead of schedule. This is splendid. This is wonderful.
Oh, we haven't started yet. Don't get too far ahead of yourself.
Oh, true. Let me have this. Let me be excited.
We can do, yeah.
Right.
Laurenora, thank you for the $5. Just see that donation slide in just before the game started. Sitting down, get some drinks there ready because yeah, I think we are good to go live at any moment. Once the teams have got themselves set up properly. But yeah, it should be an interesting one on this first map, Stormbreaker. Yeah, see, it's a cool map, and I'm interested to see what these teams bring. Especially one other thing I want to say. Sorry, so tangent again. When we actually played this scrim against Aura Farmers, Solar Lights actually swapped from the shield and sword halfway through the game.
Really?
Because I don't think there's particularly good spots for it, particularly around the last points. So for the mid fight, he'd roll out and he'd play it with the sword, and then he'd swap to stickies and pipes for the rest of the game.
I couldn't imagine Solar on pipes, to be honest. I mean, I could imagine him on pipes, but with the sticky bomb launcher, I could not picture that. Yeah. It's getting serious.
Yeah, it's what happened. Yeah, like it was a weird experience.
I can imagine. All right, we're I think for 1 minute away now, so everyone place your final bets, get your donos in because the matches are about to start rolling out. I hope everyone's excited. Thank you, Laura Nora, for up to 5, much appreciated. That's put our total up to, let's check, $296 already. That's even before the first game starts. Thank you all for donating so far, and I'm excited to see what comes of this game. I'm sure Ben is too.
Yeah, I am. We've already gone past, you said, the bonus ducks. I believe that was 250.
It was indeed.
Yeah, 250. We already surpassed that before the first game's even gone. So well done everyone on that. That's goal number 1 reached. There are further goals later on. So it will be a little bit further ahead for various prize draws and such. So that'd be cool. But for now, we can stop the tournament and we can start the tournament because games are going live. We've got Aura Farmers in the blue and we've got the business casuals over on the red. Let's get going over on Stormbreaker.
I'm taking a little look at AimTech right now. I'm seeing what his rollout is because normally the demos are the main callers, so I'm seeing what he's up to.
Yeah, see what he's going for. The sniper win actually comes out from Astartes on this first mid, which is really important. But look at Jazzy's got all the way up in behind onto the enemy side. Solar's going in. We've got utter pandemonium, to be quite honest, but it's kind of pandemonium falling in the red team's favour because business casuals already up in the players and the health department. And look at this clamp they're beginning to get on the point. It's all about these flanks though, because we've got Popcorn trying to get in onto the combo, see if they can slide around and back in. And actually, Aura Farmers, they're actually kind of crawling back onto the point. I don't quite know how they're doing this.
Oh, you're right. I'm taking a little look now. I'm seeing Popcorn just taking a nice little stab with the golden pan against AimTech and Astartes. She's been taken out. Oh, that was definitely a nice little pick from the spy over there.
Still going. Still going. No, you sap on the gun too. Oh, it's actually falling apart. The cap's coming in already on last. They're just in.
Wow. Rolled. That was very fast. I was not expecting that.
That was really, really weird. Because the point flipped and they'd managed to get, I believe there was a scout and a soldier. It was Jazzy and Evia managed to get in behind and just completely unnoticed.
I know. That was very quick. I was unexpected, I must say. Let's see how this round fares. It says 8-minute timer. That wasn't even a minute. That was like 40 seconds.
Absolutely crazy stuff on the first mid-fight. Again, they're going to try and send people in behind Solar, straight in onto Tilly on the point. Pyro not quite able to air blast that one in time. And look at this, actually. Popoy has gone all the way deep behind, and so is Jazzy. They managed to find these flanks completely. And look at Business Casual, they're just completely caught out for now. But are they trapped in with enemies, or are the enemies trapped in with them? Because they're currently able to sort of do this slow crawl forward. And it's kind of working out in favour, I think, for the Business Casuals this time.
Yeah, Dynamo and the Heavy and SRTs are on point right now. They're taking it pretty uncontested. I mean, today too is doing their best to try and take it up, but I think Red have secured the point.
Air blast off the map! Oh, Popoy! Brilliant stuff as he just air blasts the enemy Heavy straight off the side of the map. Kigler is straight back to the respawn queue, and that's going to be enough to force the point back into the blue. Or is it actually because Ice Supply's come back in? Alright, good effort.
Okay. Blue taking it now. Are they going to rush forward and try and get the point immediately, or are they going to hold back a little bit and wait for Uber?
It looks to me like they just want to go for it. They've already got the Heavy on the point. They're already trying to get as much cap time as they can, but with Toby 2, the Heavy going down, he's going to spell a bit of danger. So light onto 90, that's outrageous, isn't it? But now they're hanging on until Popcorn got the med.
Wow, it was a good stab. Entropy down. She's out.
Okay, Carnage.
I'm taking a look at at 90 now, and I don't know, 100. Has he got it? I mean, they have Uber now, so can they contest onto point quick enough to make sure? Oh, Diamond's little sentry's getting taken out there by Bikini. That was quite quick, quite nice. But can they hold this point down for the next, let's say, 30 seconds? I don't know. Red are really piling up here.
It's getting a little bit rough, but the Aura Farmers turn the point blue just about. You can see how that point, they're actually making this cap look really easy on the Aura Farmers, but that point is so difficult to cap, even with an Uber, because there's all the high ground around it. You're getting shot down upon from every which angle. So they had their flank coming up top, and like you say, they cleared the gun out and managed to kill some of those players in the railings and drop them down onto the point. So 2-0 up, and this has been, 4 minutes total?
Nothing. Literally no time at all. I really want to see the schedules pull it back, but I mean, with Solar, he just makes things so difficult for the enemy team.
Look how many players are going behind on the Aura Farmers as well. They've already got the Scout behind, already got the Spy behind as well, already trying to collapse in onto this Business Casual roster. Got a nice little effect there on 90, but I don't know if it will be enough to really make much of a difference. Red are trying to contest the point there. They are, they're taking it out. The casuals are really going in for it, but I don't know if it'll be enough to hold them off for any length of time, really. Because Solar, he's coming around soon, and I think they're not going to be too happy when. Okay, interesting pop there. I don't know how much of that was worth it, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I noticed they were forced by some of the players coming in from underneath, because I know a few of the Aura Farmers players managed to get underneath and get a little bit of damage over onto Entropy, but like I said, Lauren's won one of these sniper duels, and look at the space it's given her Solar Light to just march in. The sword swings left and right, straight in onto Tilly, who can do nothing about that one. And the tide swings once again into the Aura Farmers' favour, and they are just absolutely dominant so far. It's 2-0 up. They're big. There's even Ubers actually, but they're currently just able to take so much space. Jazzy's actually in on medic actually. Wait, how's this happened? No way. Oh, Jazzy. That's a bit ridiculous.
What a shot. Jazzy's too good for the Scout. I don't know why he's on the soda popper, but I mean, it's working well for him. I think the infinite jumps are kind of giving him the extra advantage, because the mobility that they offer, especially on this map, with how much height you can get, is probably the wisest thing they could do.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's got them a full Uber advantage, and the Killer's down, and the engineer means the sentry gun's going to be a little bit weaker as well as the Uber charge comes in from this top left-hand side. Popoy leading the charge with W Mouse 1 Pyro doing a whole lot of damage over towards that spawn shutter. And look at this, there's an absolute,
that's beautiful.
Everyone's just getting melted.
Completely, and that's 3. The casuals didn't stand a chance.
Wow. That was so quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's not like anything I saw in any of the scrims. All the scrims, it was quite cagey. and quite slow, but like the aura farmers, they just managed to. They were so quick across the map. Every single time they get a tiny advantage, and they're just straight in there. And yeah, their flank plays in particular were.
They seem to be building very good momentum there, especially with Solar Light. He kind of spearheaded the pushes because I don't know if he's their main caller exactly because Demo Knight plays a bit differently from obviously with main stickies, but I'm pretty sure he probably would be their main caller. I think he's just leading all the charges in. I mean, Hayes has got the medi, obviously stop medi gun down, and it's just they just rolled them completely. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, absolutely wild stuff there on our first map. That was Stormbreaker. We'll be seeing more of that later on. Don't worry. If everyone was hyped to see all the cool parts of that map, we will be seeing more of it. I know we just did a little like 6-minute preview there of it, but I guess teams now they've got to reset on the business casuals, get themselves ready for a map number 2. We're going to be going over to Desolation, I believe, the payload map. For a second. Indeed. One and
Stabs just donated 5. Thank you very much. Remember, guys, while we're having these little intermissions, please feel free to donate. If you've got nothing else to do, then just sling us $5, sling us 10, however much you have, however much you want. We'll be grateful because it's all going to a good cause. Child's Play will be much appreciated of whatever funds you choose to donate. So please feel free.
Yeah. So in the meantime, do you want to just have a again? Have you explored much of the Desolation map?
A tad, yeah, here and there. I'm going to take a little look again when we load in properly, and we can appreciate what they actually have to offer.
Yeah, this is like, I'd say the other 2 maps that we were going to, these Desolation and Snowbank, they're a lot more like closer to standard TF2 maps. Obviously, like 3CP is a bit like it's a bit of a rogue game mode. Like it's not something that's like mapped for very often, but these are the 2 like they're on payload and course. And this payload one, it plays like I don't know, it's a long map, and there's a couple of interesting holds that you can do. I think around 3rd point, there's like a couple of like extra rooms you can hide in. Kind of, I think like the best analogy is probably like last point on Upward-esque with that little house area looking over the point. But there's like a lift that the tracks go up at one point. There's like a bridge over lava. It's like there's a lot of cool flair on this map. But yeah, it's not as like strikingly different to what we're always used to in TF2 than I believe Stormbreaker is.
I see what you mean with the upward kind of aesthetic that it has going on. It's definitely, I mean, obviously it's snowy, but with the way the map is actually structured, I think you're pretty spot on. I mean, it's definitely got some more choky points. That's quite a steep incline from the A point. That's kind of.
Yeah, that's a lift on the A point. That's a little lift that goes up. They're like it has to stop on the on there, and there's like a little platform that slides up. So that's actually quite a dangerous part of the map because you can kind of get shot at from everywhere, and you can just stand on the little square if you're pushing. So
this feels like a lot
like that. Yeah.
This feels like quite a long map, even though I know it won't be because obviously these maps don't actually go on for that all too long. But it just with the amount of points that I swear this is more than average. No, normally there aren't that. Are there normally 5 on a payload map?
Yeah, I actually believe. So this is where, if anyone's here to fact check me, I don't believe it used to have 5 points. I think it used to have 4, and after some amount of playtesting recently, a 5th one was added. Because the 3rd point, it'll make more sense when we come into the game, but the 3rd point is like in a choke point. That I don't believe that used to exist. I think you had to push straight through, and that point in our like scrims that we played, like to play test the map, I don't think anyone actually got past.
I think that without like a save point, you're right. It just seems like not an awful choke to push through, but it just seemed quite like that would be quite suffocating if that point wasn't there.
Yeah, when we played it again afterwards with the extra point, it made a big difference because I think it also changes like the spawn timers and stuff when you get there.
Yeah, it's a narrow door as well. Like, it's just the fact that you could just put bombs or a sentry there, or just set up a heavy with a brass piece, and it would just. I just think that would make it so difficult, especially with the fire pit that I have to push. That's probably quite necessary. That's probably why it makes sense that there's 5.
Yeah. Honestly, like the map as a whole, especially with that new point added, I think it's I think it played very well, at least in my my experience with it. I've played it on Soldier and Demo, and on both of those classes, it felt really fun to play. A lot of of good like flank opportunities for soldiers, and a lot of time to have some fun with that. But I'm hearing we've actually managed to get we've got our 18 players back in the server again, and you've got to tell me, right, this game, business casuals, they've quite frankly they've been kind of beaten up first game.
They've got a lot to prove.
Do you think they're gonna come back on this second map?
Well, I don't know, because I mean, 3CP is such a different game mode. Normally we have Cough, so it's probably why it's been such a role this time, because I don't think people are used to playing 3CP all that much, because I think the most standard ones for comp are definitely Payload, Cough, and then sometimes 5CP. I've not really seen a 3 control point map be played all that often, and especially in a terms of Seasonalander. So I think the business casuals, they're just going to have, because iSupply pulled out some nice work early, so I think maybe if they rely on the Spy, on her, and obviously see what AimTech can do with demo, I have no doubt that they can definitely pull it back.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. And one player do not highlight a bit as well is, I know he said before that like Lauren was having was like maybe one of the standout players over on over at Aura for the sniper. I want to say that Astartes over on business casuals actually had a pretty good map on the first map. Like obviously it is a good sniper map, but I think Astartes on the sniper also was at least a match for Lauren. So so well played there. There are a lot of long sight lines on this map, as with kind of any payload map, right? You can always just like be somewhere around the tracks and there's going to be a sight line in front of it just by the nature that the cart has to go somewhere. So
there are definitely some good trades. You are right. They have. It's all about trades. This game, isn't it? Definitely. I just think. Oh, Entropy's the only one missing. They'll be back very shortly, and then we can begin with the ready up. Let me check the donos and see what's going on.
We've had one more. Maya Bon. Happy Fazbear birthday from Maya Bon. Happy birthday indeed. Thank you for the $5. Elko with 7 literally just came in this second. Thank you ever so much. There we go. We are flying towards our next donation goals.
Apparently, yeah, we're not too far away actually. You are right. We're getting there. So guys, please keep on donating however much you can, and it's all appreciated. It's all to a good cause. I'm just checking through the members and seeing who I'm going to try to be focusing on at the start of this one. Let me see. Yep. Who is going to be a point of interest? What's Mr. Dispenser running? He's running Rescue Ranger, Wrangler, and the Jag. Okay, that's probably the best for an early defense. Let's see what. I imagine Dynam will be running, yeah, Gunslinger, obviously, because they're on attack. Okay. This is going to be an interesting play. Because the NGs normally, they determine how fast and how long the defense will stay up for. So I know Mr. Dispenser is very consistent with his utility of the sentry gun. And Dynam, I've not seen an NG all that much, so it will definitely be an interesting thing to see. I'm just checking through who else. Tilly's running stock flamethrower. What is Popboy running? Probably stock as well. And Home Wrecker, good, to counter iSupply. Wise. Just seeing what else everyone else has got on. Nothing else too much of note other than Solar obviously running Demonite and AimTech running stock.
Well, you say that. Solar I think was running hybrid.
Is he? Let me
Currently.
see.
Yeah, I believe Solar's running hybrid, or at least was a moment.
He was earlier.
Yeah, just a moment ago. Now we're on. That's the. God, what's it called? The headless, horseless headman.
Horseman's head taker.
Head taker, horse, head. I don't know that one.
the only 3 unusual you'll ever get.
Yeah.
Apart from the unusual that will be on the giveaway later on. Woo! What a segue.
Oh, there we go. You see.
That was a good plug. I'm proud of that one. Entropy has left the call. Oh no, that's not a good sign. We'll have to see if they can either plug someone back in.
Yeah, I must confess, back before I had like premium on TF2, I made some bad decisions with my inventory.
Oh no.
And I deleted my unusual scrap that you construct the head taker with.
Oh, that's horrible.
As did I delete my gibbous as well. Gibbous is gone.
Oh, I deleted my Manco cap, which I'm quite sad about.
Oh damn.
Everyone does it at some point. If you haven't deleted any of your old TF2 hats, then you like all the free ones you get, then you really aren't a true TF2 player.
Yeah, it's like, because back when, like, I don't know, at least when I was there, at least you just got the game, I was like, what, like 12 or something? I didn't know that they wouldn't be able to get it again later on, you know?
Yeah. Because why
But here
would
we
you?
go.
Okay, let's go.
All right, map number 2. Business Casuals in the blue and Aura Farmers in the red this time around, up for the defense. And Business Casuals going for an interesting strategy to start with, as they are all clustering right around a big meat grinder. I'm not sure what this tactic is. We'll have to wait and
I think they're
see.
just having a bit of a congregation beforehand, maybe saying some last words before they all get blown to smithereens. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, you know, just admiring the view. There's hopefully like banana skins anywhere nearby. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
None of
and
them
they all
actually fell in.
I
Impressive
mean,
stuff.
it makes sense. It makes sense that they did that because obviously, oh no, the med dropped, but obviously they can build it back up because it's still set up time, so there's nothing to stress about.
Yeah, they're absolutely fine.
10 seconds.
Well, here we go. See what is about to take place. We've actually got Did everyone actually
Looking at popcorn.
die at the start of this? Oh yeah, Popcorn is in an interesting position on the spy, waiting for everyone to walk past. All
Come
right,
on.
this could be
A good
interesting.
entry stab could be happening here. Let's have a little
Oh, the
look.
net's there as well.
No! Got him to pop though.
Oh, the force and entropy, yeah, she feels the need to use on that one. They're going to try and walk this forward regardless with the Uber, but it's not the Uber they were looking for. And now look at Popeye with the pyro straight in onto everyone. Solar Light in behind with the sword. And actually, in the meantime, Kuglerus and Nicey have actually got a fair few kills. So this actually hasn't ended up that badly.
What a shot from the Sarties there, that was solid. Good headshot on there. Let's have a look. Popcorn did some work to prevent the initial push, but I don't know if that was going to be enough to prevent that point from being taken away or not. We'll have to see. Actually pushing it up, is that going to be enough?
Well, Heavy comes in, gets a good force out from Kiglerus. And I actually don't know how he managed to get out alive. Doesn't actually get out alive there. Is taken down by the Demonite over on Solar Light. But now we can see...
Oh, taken out. Dispatched pretty easily.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to mention in pre-game. Getting the car up this little lift is a bit of a pain because you're quite exposed. We saw there, I think it was 2 or 3 players from Business Casuals, like stood on the little square, and were able to be focused down nicely.
I think they're getting
this one. Go at it again, and maybe they're getting it up to the top. Oh no, they're getting run up by everyone, air blasted off as well, I believe.
Wow, that's good defense from the. From Aura Farmers right there. That was very impressive. I must say, I thought they were going to have that. The Business Casuals I felt like it was written in the stars for them, but apparently not. Popboy was definitely doing some good area denial with Surlight there, and obviously backed up by Med very nicely. I'd say that was pretty good by Haste too. That's very good team comp from them.
Got to keep a rough eye because now Solar Light's back onto the head taker. That means we need to keep an eye on what heads he's at, because that can spiral very quickly. Especially a Devil like Solar Light. Yeah.
Dynam's on the cart on their own. Never mind. Actually, Anorak's backing them up now, but still, that was... No, it wouldn't have been enough anyway. Oh, absolutely obliterated. Astartes on a killing spree though. 5. That's pretty... Now 6. Very nice.
Yeah, fabulous
providing
stuff.
good support there.
This is really well played actually from what Aura Farmers are doing. Is they're waiting for the cart to get really near to the top, and then they're trying to block everyone up. This time around, look, they're just about nudging these players at the top. Look at Popeye with the pyro, just buying these seconds, second after second, just doing only just enough to stop this cart from capping. And look, it's taking absolutely forever. They're getting blasted around. Solar Light was in with the
only now
for a moment.
Do they get the point after what? 5 minutes?
Yeah, 2:54 was that first cap. It was a slow Popcorn bumps the med. Okay,
I think they're letting them push up a little bit. Mr. Spencer needs to really get his gun up before they...
Oh, the headshot on the stab! Oh, that's brilliant from Popcorn.
That was beautiful.
The ambi headshot into like the trick stab with the frying pan.
That was a chain. It was a chain. That was beautiful.
Wow.
I know. Well, one of our production just expressed their amazement as well. Like, I can't believe it either. Okay, it's a bit of a standstill here. I think they're recouping. Mr. Spencer needs to upgrade his gun. What's he doing?
Hey, Mr. Dispenser is not Mr. Sentry Gun.
That is very true. You are wise for that.
The Isaac Light coming in, nice kill there over to Popeye. But the problem that business casuals have here is that they kind of want to be able to use an Uber charge in, but like Entropy died really late in the previous fight, so she's going to be a long way away from getting up an Uber of her own. But Hayes is just, you know, chilling for now. He's still set at 100% Uber, and why not?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm tracking. Let's see who's going on here. I'm tracking Aim Tech now. Let's see what she's up to. The demo, and she's literally gone. Rest in peace. She's going to be back soon though, hopefully. Let's have a little look here. Oh, a good area denial again from Mr. Popeye doing all the work that he has. I'm just seeing now. It's definitely providing some good area denial because this is such an open area. Blue can't really push up all that well. I think the business casuals are they're kind of at a bit of a standstill here.
At this point, like all the Uber charges in, actually, never mind. It's going to be attempting onto Aim Tech, who is
not really a trade
actually. Yeah, Entropy's just been blasted around all over the place onto the tracks though by the pyro. Once more, so they're going to have to come back in again. Nighty blasting up Evia up into the skybox, but she's nice and safe. Actually bombing around back in as well, doing a lot of good denial there. Over towards the cart and doing enough distraction for Soullight to come in and take a couple more heads. And this is where the head taker gets a little bit dangerous. Because Soullight is on a 5-kill streak. So
what a nice Uber there from Aura Farmers. I think that was quite a good area denial there. I mean, they managed to. Business Casual's got the cart down a little bit, but not a sufficient amount, really.
Brilliant stuff, Manorak. Just hid behind everyone and got the med. There we go.
That's very nice. Oh, Jazzy taking out the heavy there. That was pretty nice, neat work. Starty's taking out Popcorn as well. Solid work. He did a good job.
Well. See if they can get back in one last time on Business Casuals. They've actually not got that long. 3 minutes to get that last little...
What a nice little head take of Tilly's. Oh, from Solar. That was wonderful. She didn't know what hit her.
This is absolute chaos. Like, Jazzy is just having an absolute field day. So is Popcorn, to be fair. Both of them are having a lot of fun.
I really clean that.
The frying pan on Spy, I always think it looks really funny. Like watching the backstab animation play with the pan, like one of those like just silly TF2 things.
It's very. I think the sound it makes is something that's quite unique. It's just like I can't recreate it with my mouth right now, but it's so it's so crisp. I love the sound.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Ice Supply though, never mind. We say both Spies can do it. Ice Supply comes in and she gets a really nice stab over onto the Aura Farmers medic, which now means there's a world where they can get in, but not if Evia's conscious of it to happen to do with it. Bombs in and nearly gets onto Entropy. Good effort there with the conch bomb from Evia, but for now, look, the cart just hasn't budged in a very long time, and when do we start getting a little bit worried for the Business Casuals? Will they get forward onto this point? Will they find their way in? Ice Supply comes in onto Hayes again on the back line, but for now it's all about this cart just slowly crawling back as Toby 2 just holding down the fort. No one can really touch them.
No, and their cart's rolling all the way back up the hill. It's not looking great for the Business Casuals. They really need to get their act together a little bit. I think they just have to wait for the Uber Entropy to build it up, and then maybe they can do something. But she's not got all that much, and I mean neither does Haste. But I think there's just going to be another. Nice stab back from Popcorn there on Entropy. That's completely denied all that Uber, and now Haste has 25% advantage. That's pretty good from Popcorn there. But now they're taking out as well. Interesting.
Yeah, player advantage has actually gone very severely into the Blues' favour for the first time in a while, but they just didn't quite.
They're not taking advantage of it.
There in time. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't realise the spawners were so far away. Actually, I didn't realise.
Yeah, they just can't. The map's too long for them to do anything meaningful about it, which is quite unfortunate, really.
It's so hard, especially the teleporters getting attacked as well by the scout that's further behind, or the spy who's also further behind. They're just making it. They're cutting off the supply lines all the time, and makes it a little bit hard.
the Eurofarmers are very consistent with the way they're managing all of their resources and their players. And now both teams have everyone alive, and now they don't. That was a nice little pop off by Red there. Oof, they've taken out almost over half the team. That's not looking good, and they got 10 seconds left on the clock. I don't think they're going to touch the cart in time to make any meaningful difference.
Well, not if Popcorn's got anything to say about it, getting in behind, and Jazzy as well, pushing forward, and I don't think the reinforcement's going to be there. 2 seconds, 1 second, 0 seconds.
Yeah. 1 point in 2 minutes 54. This is not looking good for business casual.
Yeah, we could be in for a very quick map 2 as well.
Oh, Solar absolutely, brutalizing Entropy there. That was rough on the exit kill. All right.
The one thing I really want to see though now, right? Last time we saw a sort of fake out with the meat grinder. What meat grinder tech are we going to see from the Eurofarmers? Oh, they're all straight in, all of them, no hesitation.
They've got blood. What is it? Bloodlust. They're all very ready to win. That's what it looks like, at least.
Yeah, well, some of them are thinking about it again, actually. There's a few more. Yep, there they go. Round number 2. All of them diving in. Here's deciding, you know what, this time around I want to make sure I've got enough time to rebuild up that medigun. So there was
plenty of time.
Made the sensible decision of just staying outside of the meat grinder for the second time. And yeah. And it should be said actually for anyone who we are playing with the stopwatch format here, so if the win conditions are, if Eurofarmers capture the first point within 2 minutes 53 seconds, they win.
They do,
if
yeah,
not,
that is literally.
Yet, if not, they can still win if they capture the second point at all. So that's why when we're saying it's really good for the Eurofarmers at the minute, that's why they've got 2 win conditions, and both of them look pretty possible given how well they've been playing.
That's very true. Let's just see if the business casuals can truly deny as well as their attire stipulates, but we shall see. 90 not looking very good on health right here, only 28. Will they survive? Oh yeah, they will, because obviously Entropy knows what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Ubercharge actually used out Faster Soul, like Uber onto Toby 2 as well, and they're getting a lot of damage up on top here with the Eurofarmers. Not quite able to find onto Kiglias, who's managed to eat the sandwich in a nice bit of a privacy around the corner, but for now it's all about that cart, and well, I think map number 2, excuse me, might be over about as quickly as it started, because you can see, look at them already at the top of the lift.
Yeah,
so
there isn't much they can do,
Toby 2 doing great work as well, and there we go.
It was
point capped up. Wow.
That cannot feel good.
This has been wild.
My prediction was almost entirely wrong. I mean, Lauren's team, the Eurofarmers, they just completely rolled them in every sense of the word. That's 2 for 2, isn't it?
Yeah, that's and it was like, it wasn't just that it was 2 for 2. It was the manner it was done in as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the Stormbreaker, it was. I guess it was one of the rounds the point flipped one way at the start, but like I think it was 7 minutes, 8 minutes maybe for the whole map. And then
it was.
This, second point. Not getting into second is not ideal for the business casuals, but well played to the Eurofarmers.
Yeah, indeed.
Themselves a big win, and done it in
up to their
mighty convincing fashion as well. So they're looking incredibly good going into tomorrow.
Let's see if they can hold that up, because honestly, I don't know. I've not seen such a fast that was not even half an hour, to the Eurofarmers just absolutely rolling them completely through. That was the 3 for 3 on the CP, and then not even 2 minutes to cap the first point. It was just a roll. That's the only way you can describe it.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from the Eurofarmers. We'll be seeing them in action tomorrow, as they have earned themselves. I'd like to see more of the business casuals as well later on, but
the third and fourth brackets. We're hoping they get third, so you can enjoy a little bit of, the fact that your scrims didn't go to complete waste.
Yeah, the scrims didn't go waste. I had good fun. And
exactly. That's the main
thing. Also told me everything about these maps that I know at all. Like if I hadn't played those, I would have I'd have been a bit blind on that. So yeah, no, it's been good. We're now in the awkward situation, right? Because this, like, how much time would we actually allowed in the schedule for this? I should really check. I think we'd allowed like an hour and a half, right? Maybe even 2 hours?
it only took half. So now we need to make sure that the other teams can be prepared to hop in soon.
Let's see. So I don't know what's the what's the situation in terms of like if we could maybe start the second game or whatnot, because they may be waiting around for a while, but I don't know, we could never have really known that that both these maps would be so quick.
Saying what the schedule has for us. Let me check the donations too. Let's see what's going on with that. Aimtech with 100 saying most balanced Seasonalander of all time. You're very right, Aimtech. I don't think I've seen a roll that bad in quite a while. So thank you for the 100. You're very sweet for that. Much appreciated.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you. It's obviously Aimtech was on the business casuals. I'm sure they're going to be they'll be back in action tomorrow, and I'm sure they can do some rebuilding.
You've got this, girl. You can smash it next time. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. They're saying scrims. It went well. It was good.
Yeah, exactly. She'll do great.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
I think my TF2 just crashed because it says out of memory. What do you mean out of memory?
The experience.
Oh, of course. Performance issues may vary. I'll relaunch.
Yeah, well.
So that brings our total up to $413. That's pretty good.
That's really good, given that we're under an hour in. So,
yeah, not even. Just about an hour and 5 minutes. We're flying through these goals. Let's see if we can reach 500 by the start of next game. That would be quite a nice little milestone to meet. Let me check what's happening then. Oh, nothing. There's no actual goal, but it would be nice to get up there. It would be a nice round number.
It would, yeah. Well, actually, you can press !donate, and you can learn all about. We've got our goals on there and everything, and you can learn some more about the wonderful charity Child's Play. That all this is done in aid of. Fantastic charity, works with over 180 hospitals worldwide. So, do !donate, just like we've seen Aimtech do, and it's gonna be a good one. But I want to say, are we sure what's happening in terms of like right now? Are we trying to? I see there's some people in the waiting room. Oh, we're having interviews.
We're gonna get some people in and have a little chat with them. Interesting. Who are we gonna get in? Let's see what our voices in our ears are having. We're having Nighty. Hello, welcome in.
Hey.
And Dino. Oh,
here we go.
My casting buddy from times long past. How are you both?
Yeah, I'm captain after this. We're still on the grind, but like. Anyway, no, that was a game.
That was a game.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. We're just having a bit of fun.
Yeah,
just a little bit of fun. You know, it's one of them where it's like you kind of know how certain matchups are gonna go, and that's fine. That's okay. But as long as everyone's like happy at the end, I think a lot of it was just like, you know, we'll go as far as we can and then see how we're gonna do day 2. See how it sort of like opens up and stuff like that.
day 2 is going to be interesting. So I'll be sitting in an Airbnb doing it. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, how are you playing in an Airbnb, Nighty?
We're deporting Nighty.
Yeah.
It's like a whole different thing.
The drip top is going to come with me. The drip top has served me well for 2 insomnias. I'm sure it'll serve me well for Seasonalander. But yeah. But no, that was a game. Unfortunately, I didn't get to advertise how good I was. So for Solarlight, if you're looking for a sub, Polan, I'm still open.
Yeah, I'm not looking for teams, so I'd also like to say get 90 on your roster.
Get me on. Get me on for Polan.
Get 90 on, you know, daily and
I have to airshot Banny.
True.
I think there's potential there.
Yeah, we made some mistakes. I'm not gonna lie about that one. We've talked about it in the team. We're gonna come back tomorrow a lot better, I think.
Yeah,
Good,
sure.
good to hear.
We've got plans. We've got plans we cannot disclose.
Okay, Dino, I understand.
Technology.
Yeah.
We'll come back strong. We'll come back better with aim. We've got aim technology. We've got aiming technology.
Yes.
This isn't aimbot though. Let's just clarify.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, it's just the drip top. Honestly, Nicey, like I believe in you, man. You got this.
Oh yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good. It'll be fun.
Oh no doubt.
It's got his really good config on it.
Yeah.
It's actually master config. It's designed. To just
trust
make
me,
sure
there'll be.
you
I'm gonna be in a great gaming chair in Bristol. It's phenomenal.
one of those hotel tuck chairs. You'll be absolutely
Yeah.
splendid in it.
It'd be fantastic. And when they ask for a machine spec, oh no, this is the one I was using, officer.
Good stuff. I will say it was like, because obviously I'd played with you guys a couple of times in like the in the scrims like beforehand. I was really sad we didn't get to see you play the cost map Snowbank.
Oh, I was gutted. I was
Yeah,
so looking
we really
forward
wanted to play that
cosplay.
one. That's the one we had like the most concrete strats on, I want to say.
Yeah, because like you look good on it in the scrims we saw as well. Like it was even
no
against
doubt.
like who was the team that you lost the first scrim that I played to when I was on Soldier? I can't even remember at this point.
I don't
I
think I
want
played
to say
that one.
7.
Yeah, I can't remember anyway. But yeah, no, it looked like your strongest map, but it's a shame it didn't wasn't allowed to go there.
No, couldn't quite get it there. I mean, we came close. There were several pushes where we'd get the picks that we needed, but too many people would die chasing for cart, and I think we're just stacking too much, and then we just got minced. By,
Yeah,
like,
I think
remaining
it's something we
pace.
can look back to and like improve. You know, well, hey, shoot for third, and you'll get third. I don't know. That's not a saying. Tears falls bald. Tears falls bald in real life. By the way, that image is real.
Massive. This is true. This is true.
It's real.
Bald falls
Someone pull
TV.
that up.
He's really bald in real life. That's not an edit.
120% bald.
He's watching the footy right now, but like,
Still bald.
yeah, he's still bald. Still real bald.
Depending on how Everton do, he'll either play beast, or if they lose, who knows? We might get emo falls.
Tears Fall's gonna play beast or bald. Let him know.
Yeah.
Summon his ass.
Well, thank you both very much for stopping by. Enjoy your evenings, whatever you do.
Thank you.
And obviously, please do your best tomorrow, and hopefully you guys can shoot for third. No doubt.
Yeah.
That you will
Wish
get
him
it.
We'll do it. Oh,
Sure.
That third place is mine, 100%. Like on the third place medal is 90. It's 90, by the way.
Yeah.
We haven't called you nightly once. It's fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
because obviously, there's no L. Who needs the
There
L?
isn't an L.
This is always double. He's always winning. So there's a W
I'm
instead.
always on.
90's
top.
busy
Always-
taking the L anyway. He doesn't need the extra L.
Oh,
that's
dear.
so mean, Ben. How could you say that to
It
him?
was
He's
with
cool
me.
us
Sorry,
right now.
90. Nah,
It's alright.
you'll be good tomorrow. But no, we were good. We called you 90 all game.
Yeah, no one slipped up, so that's a win.
We were
Fantastic.
chilling. But yeah, no, good stuff, and safe travels to your Airbnb, I guess, tomorrow. With
Yeah,
your
that's
Yeah,
laptop.
enjoy your stay.
Yeah, we'll do.
Redemption arc
Yeah.
tomorrow. Redemption arc.
Yeah,
sure.
we'll come back. Yeah, it'll be great. I'm gonna drop that 500 DPM nuke that I always knew I could.
And you can have a shinier medal than Tears Fall's bald head.
Oh, true. But no,
Polybar.
All that glitters is gold. Right. Good luck, everyone.
everyone
Thank you,
donate.
thank you both.
Go donate if you can. All right. Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. Cheers, boss.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Dynam, and thank you, 90. Representatives from the Business Casuals, unfortunately, not making it in the their first round game, but they'll be back in action tomorrow for that third placed playoff game. I'll say in the meantime, we have had a donation come in. We've had Evia come in. Wish I could have donated $25. Wish I could have donated more, but good games. Sorry for roll. We aura farmed too hard. Well,
They
aura
did
farm they
indeed.
did because they they did play incredibly well. And yeah, Evia had a great performance on Soldier. Kind of went slightly overshadowed a bit on the second map by how much like chaos other classes were causing, but on that first map at least the flanks were coming in beautifully. So
It was indeed.
Yeah. I believe
Now,
we have
I think-
do we have some more farmers ready?
I think we do. I think we have Hayes and Jazzy coming on in, so we'll move them in and we can have a little chat. Welcome in, you two. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Jazzy, as always, performing so damn well on Scout. How are you feeling, man? That was certainly wonderful.
Oh, thank you. No, I felt amazing. Had a blast. The maps are
damn
fun.
right. They are. I'm glad you enjoyed them.
That was fun.
Hayes, what did you think?
It was fun. I liked the maps this year. A little bit like steamroll heavy, so that was kind of unlucky for the enemy team. It's kind of hard to get your bearings in a format like that.
But a lot of them played so well too.
True. Yeah, that spy, he did work on me.
Yeah, no. There's so many times where I was screaming spy, and it was just.
Oh yeah, Isaac had some. She had some good moments. But to be fair, your spy as well, Popcorn, was causing equal terrors with the golden frying pan. You know, it was
yeah,
getting some action.
That at everyone every time he got a stab. Everybody heard it.
Yeah.
They all needed
Around
to know
that
that
moment he got a stab.
Guys, look, there's a golden corpse on the ground. Yeah.
There's proof of what happened here. There's proof.
Yeah.
Have a little
Evidence
viewing
for
of
the
it.
police.
Yeah, put it on a commemorative pedestal or something. But yeah, you two are definitely. Oh, I'd say. Well, who would you shout out as your MVP for the win this time?
Me. I'm kidding. Dispenser. 100% dispenser. I mean, did you see that guy? He killed everybody so fast. Like I almost didn't see what happened. Like he didn't even appear in the kill feed. He killed so many people. It's like so crazy.
I want to shout out every single person on our team. Everyone played their part perfectly, and we had a blast. We were laughing, we were cracking jokes, and it was just amazing teamwork.
I want to shout out Laurentiu. In reality, bro did 1 MGE before this game, and I'm so proud of him. I'm so
Dude, that's just what he does though. He shows up, like drops a 20 bomb, dies twice, and then you're done. And then he wins the game for you.
Truth.
We're lucky to drag it off the
practicing
trading.
this time. I'm so proud of him.
Oh, too right. And also, Tearsfall has a message for you, Hayes. He says, just a quick one. Where did you leave my mayo? Can't find it in the bathroom. $25. Thank you, Tearsfall. Much appreciated.
I ate it. My bad.
You ate the mayo. That's so greedy.
Yeah.
You know those things are like.
I'll make more.
You'll make okay. I mean, it's not too hard to make, is it? You gotta have some egg whites and like oil, and then you're sorted.
Yeah, it's easy to make actually, and it's even better when you make it yourself. Unironically.
It's uncanny how easy it is. Exactly.
Chili mayo. God. Don't even get me started.
Wow. You both must be very pleased with your victory. Ben, have you got anything else? Oh, Ben's taking a little moment.
No, I'm here. I was just taking a sip of water. Don't worry.
You were taking all the air in. Oh, Ben, ask them anything you want before we kick them out.
Anything I want.
There are limits.
Yeah, there are limits. Okay. I gotta say, you're like, how on earth are you all getting like behind on the first map, like on Stormbreaker? Like it felt like you had some like chaos strat. It was crazy.
We had a talk about it actually before we got dragged in, and I think it's because like you cannot let people cap on these game modes because you don't have time to turn around and run back. And since we didn't kill a lot of people during the mid fight, we just capped the point, and they can't exactly just run back to spawn. And if we don't kill them, they won't respawn and contest point. So I think it's because we capped the point really early.
Since we had so many people behind them all the time, we could always just apply pressure on the back cap whenever they allowed us to cap mid.
Of course.
It worked pretty well for you. Remember that first round, like mid's caps up and you already had, was it Scout Soldier on last, like instantly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you and Evia just instantly round over in like 10 more seconds. Yeah,
no, I was surprised too. I was actually genuinely surprised. I was waiting for respawners, but the cap went so fast.
Yeah, no, well, but yeah, well played, and best of luck to both of you in the final tomorrow evening.
Yes,
yeah, you got it.
Super excited about it.
Good luck for the other players the next game.
Of course.
All right, thank you very much, Hayes, and thank you very much, Jazzy.
Thank you.
From the Aura Farmers, fresh off the back of a stomp of a 2-0 win in that first round game. But I guess Inferno, what are we going to be up to now? Because we have When was the next game actually scheduled for? I think it's scheduled for quite a while ahead, isn't it?
I think it's in about like 45 minutes or so. So we have like
do
I don't
WarioWare.
know if we.
Just
I don't,
look
yeah,
up something
we
to
can
talk
actually.
about.
We can
Let's
talk
do, let's do
WarioWare.
let's do WarioWare. Come on, man.
That'll be kind of, that'll be
Minesweeper,
kind of bad. I don't know what we're supposed to do now.
I will say I ran a stream yesterday where in between games there was a gap and we just pulled up Scrandle. But like, I'm not suggesting we
That's
do that
noted.
now, but that's my go-to strat for like between games.
GeoGuessr. Let's do a GeoGuessr round.
GeoGuessr, but it just like it fixates on PS4's house and it reflects. Oh,
Yeah, wait, that's my house.
What?
That's my
I'm
house.
not gonna lie, get him
GeoGuessr,
again.
but you guess whose house that is.
Is this Ian the Awesome's
That's
house?
ominous.
We shall see. And it's him eating the
That's
hot
my
sauce.
house.
Oh, that's so
Just
rough.
ask the chatters like, whose house is this?
Chat, where is Great Blue's house? Nah, I'm not gonna. He's on later anyway. I don't want to.
Yeah, this is ideas that definitely couldn't go badly.
No, not
Yeah.
at all.
at all.
Definitely. That's a fantastic
so-
idea.
So goofy. No, GeoGuessr definitely isn't the worst idea, but we shall see. I'll see what the schedule has planned for our little break. Let's see what.
We have next game is up in about 45 minutes. It's,
Yeah,
it's
so maybe we'll
19
take a
Central
quick-
European time.
quick breather, perhaps.
That's probably not
Maybe.
not a bad idea. Been hard at work casting about 15 minutes of TF2.
It's so difficult. It's tough. It's a hard life.
It is,
Might grab another drink and stuff. Who knows? Who knows?
Exactly. Have another coffee.
Oh yeah, damn right.
Get comfortable.
Yeah, get overly comfortable. I'd say we'll take a short interval while we prep the next teams for their games.
Yeah, it's
Commercial break.
well, you these teams like Aura Farmers and Business Casuals, they were like extra keen as well. They even started early.
Yeah, and we ended early too. We just
Yeah,
can't win.
they were like, this is the first game I've ever casted where the players actually like were there early and started early. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I need to do this
Achievers.
more often. This is it.
We've reached for the stars.
All right, so do we have license? Kind of, can we just like throw to a break and come back in a few moments and
Yeah, we'll
Get ready
be
for
back shortly. We'll get our
right.
prod on it. Thank you very much all for tuning in. Remember, check donors. The stream isn't going down. We're not going anywhere. We'll be back we're back shortly, 15 minutes or so. We'll see you all soon. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the small break, but we should be getting the ball rolling shortly again. So, let us see what is on the agenda. We have had some nice donations since we have been down, so let me get them up for you. We had, since Elko $7, we've got Oja with 25. Wish I could donate more. A good game. Sorry for roll. We aura farmed too hard. Thank you very much. You did. You aura farmed very, very well. 90 with 50. Saying GG's all. Props to the production team. Hope we reach the goal. Thank you, 90. Tears forward 25. Obviously the mayor one. We've already covered that one. Tilly with 7 saying GG teams. Here's to many Seasonlanders to come. Thank you, Tilly. And God's Doctor with 20, leading our final total currently at $540, which is quite nice. And now, after my spiel is out, Ben, welcome back to the stage.
Thank you very much, Inferno. It's funny that you say 90 coming out, giving props to the production team. I did just make jokes at his expense when he came onto the interview, but it seemingly hasn't impacted his spirit too much.
Oh, not at all. I think he knew it was all in good
still
fun.
Kind words for us.
He's too sweet.
Yeah, no, sorry for the break, everyone. That first game was rather fast, so we had quite the break in the schedule. But we're getting some players up into the server now for our second series of the day. Gonna have Snowy Stompers against Voidling Knights coming up in our second first round game. Should be good.
Now, this time, should I cover the first team and you cover the second? Whenever we get to it?
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Splendid. I will see what our voices in the sky have for us soon. But for now, let's have a little think. So, after the first roll, what do you think the outcome of this one will be? How experienced are you with the members of each team?
Oh, not very. I'll say that much. I think I scrimmed against Voidling Knights with business casuals 2 weeks ago, but both teams, half the teams were mercs, so I'm not sure how much it really is real anyway.
Yeah, you don't know how accurate it can be.
Yeah, beyond that, there's a lot of new names for me on these two teams.
I see Pirateer for some reason on Sniper, which is very interesting. He's normally a very good pyro. He's on Snowy Stompers this time. And obviously you got Wipes on Spy, and I wonder how he's going to fare against Tears Fall. It's going to be interesting. You've got someone with 300k subs versus someone with 2k, but the sub count isn't what matters. It's the player that's behind it that's the important thing. So we'll see how that goes. But I'll obviously give a rundown with my good friend Ben after our production says it's okay for us to do so. But we'll have to. Okay, I shall begin shortly. So let's get it up with the Snowy Stompers. We've got Agrasitios on Scout, Not Human on Soldier. We've got Blue Galaxian on Pyro, Mistus V on Demoman, Eddie the Bear on Heavy, Mitch on the lovely Engineer, Dr. Taunts-a-Lot on Medic, Pirateer on Sniper, and Swipes on Spy.
We better be seeing some taunts from Dr. Taunts-a-Lot, surely.
Well, you'd hope so. With a name like that.
I don't want to get misled. Surely we have to.
No, I really hope not.
You have to get some. With a name like that, you've got to be taunting, surely.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you with this team? Is anyone we should be specifically watching out for?
Well, I mean, I do want to see how Pirateer performs on Sniper, as I mentioned earlier. I think that'd be quite interesting. Mr. Spee is always consistently good on Soldier, so I think he'd be quite a good main call for them. I think he's main call before for Seasonalander team, so I'm sure he'll do good. Blue Galaxian's a consistently good Pyro, so I'm excited to see him again. Other than that, no one of I mean, Eddie the Bear's a cosplayer on Twitter, I know that. Other than that, no one else really stands out particularly. So, and obviously Dr. Taunts-a-Lot, I do hope that we see a couple of funny moments from him. Haven't seen any interesting open moments too many yet, so I hope we get a couple of telefrags or something, maybe from Mitch's teleporters, but we shall see. And now you can go on with the Void.
Imagine the Ubersaw taunt kill.
That'd be cool. That'd be quite elite, actually. I haven't seen one of those in a Seasonalander for quite a while.
Yeah, surely Dr. Taunts-a-Lot has to be going for some of those. You'd think so.
Yeah, that'll be quite neat.
But over to their opponents. We've got the Voidling Knights on Scout by Aphanis Cool. We've got Praj on the Soldier, Iraxa on Pyro, Endic on Demoman, Polybrow on Heavy, Pinball Mage on the Engineer, Lex Plays Game on Medic, NickBro101 on Sniper, and Tears Fall himself on the Spy class.
Oh yeah.
Actually, before I scrimmed against most of this team a bit ago. I know there's definitely Tears Fall. I remember Polybrow. I remember NickBro101. I think was there as well. And they were a good team. I just think there was a lot of mercs, and there's been a couple of roster changes since then. But they beat me up quite badly in the game we played. So
okay.
So I think it could be I don't know. Maybe I'm just really bad though. That's also the possibility.
Nah, I doubt it.
Because most teams beat me up quite a lot. But no, I was seriously impressed when we played them in that scrim like a couple of weeks back. Even it was like a slightly different roster.
Solid, okay. Let me see what's going on with our donos. We're currently still at 540. So guys, please, if you have any old quarters or if you have some other currencies, have we got maybe some loose euros or some cheap pounds, some coins that you have, then please toss them over to Child's Play there. Every penny counts. Everything means a lot to them. They're obviously doing it for a good cause. So please, if you can, then we would be much appreciative of that.
Yeah, we actually just broke the halfway point to our second goal as well.
We did, didn't we?
Yeah, the giveaway for the Searing Plasma Scout Shaco. We've just broken halfway up towards that one. There'll be a giveaway on that if we do eventually reach up to the $1,000 mark. So yeah, exclamation mark donate to see all the information around that and around our milestones, etc. But once again, it seems like I'm really like, honestly, coming from like my like Sixers background, I am really not used to like people being in server this early, because we have like, I see we've got like 17 in server or 16 in server, I think.
Yeah,
like,
17.
We have almost everyone. This is wild to me.
People are very intent on keeping the public entertained.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's one thing I think it's I want to mention, because we are starting as is usually the way we go through the maps in order. So we're going to be starting once again on Stormbreaker, and I think it's interesting when we spoke to the Aura farmers after the game. They were talking about their strats with like the flank plays and stuff on this map, but I think they're quite right that like you don't really have much of an option to like back out of the first point because of the big low ground area. So like these kind of flank plays, you can really sort of kind of pincer people in, and that's what we saw like how those rounds turned into rolls, because there was no escape route at all if things started going badly on mid. So I'm wondering to see if we have like another fast-paced game like that, but I will say that played incredibly differently to how I'd seen it in scrims, where in scrims it was quite slow, back and forth, teams sort of spamming their way into the opposition's last rather than just kind of like flying there with a full Uber charge and just locking out the game in less than 10 minutes. So it'd be good to see.
Oh yeah, 100%. Stormbreaker, I must say I'm quite a fan of the map. It's laid out really nicely. It's just that it's a shame it was such a roll last time. Maybe we can see a bit more of an even game this time. We shall see.
Yeah, I want to. One thing I do want to see happen, which we didn't really have a chance for last time because it was always like full Uber advantage sort of running in, is like how teams decide to play it when it's not like full Uber advantage. Like, how do you look at like sacrificing? How do you look at trying to pressure in and like maybe spam down a sentry gun, maybe try and get a spy in for a play, things like that? Because there wasn't really the room for that in the last game, because it was frankly quite one-sided. So I think there's a lot of options in terms of you've got like probably like 4 or 5 different ways of approaching the last point, and with 9 classes you can really like attack from different angles and really try and get something going, which I'm looking hopeful to seeing more of this time around, because yeah, last time it was kind of one team had a full Uber charge and just sort of went in with it, and had good conversion.
Permutations, aren't there, that can make things a little bit more difficult for each team.
Yeah, you can try all sorts. Also, in pre-game, I'm seeing if you pronunciation, is the Voidling Knight soldier called Prajas? I embarrassing myself, but no, they're on the I was seeing them on the Market Gardener in pre-game. They actually, this is one thing I remember from them from the scrim we played. They actually ran Trollger for part of the game on this map, and it was actually really good.
Really?
Yeah, there's like so many, like the skybox is like pretty high. They're pretty spacious. There's a lot of open air, and yeah, I admit I died a few times to it.
So, well, I mean, Trollger, it's not the easiest thing to counter when you don't know how that person plays specifically. Because some people play it quite interestingly.
Yeah, especially when someone's good at jumping as well. Someone's like really good at flying around with the funny Market Gardener, you know.
Yep.
Caught me a fair few times.
Look at it, swipes and what he's doing. He's taking his time to get in, but there's no rush.
To be fair, we are still 8 minutes ahead of schedule.
That is true. It feels like a schedule has just been blown out of the water today. But we should be good if we get readied up shortly. We should be good. Get things on the roll, so you guys can all have something else to watch.
Okay, so I think for you, I can see also on the live video. Okay, so we paused for a moment there. Okay, I actually thought it was like an in-game pause or something, or some settings changing on the server. It had me concerned for a moment. I'm always concerned when I see things stop moving on my screen, but it also seemed to happen on our producer MDL's feed as well. But it was on my interview, but it's fine. It must have been a pause in the server or something. But yeah, we're just waiting on getting Mr. Swipes into the game, and then we can get going. I say you're more the expert on this than I am. Do you have a prediction up on Stormbreaker? Who's going to win?
Well, I completely fumbled last prediction, so I'd say it's all to play for, really, because I've got people I'm familiar with on Snow, but I don't know. Like, it's looking all to play for, really. I'd say Tears Fall's definitely someone to watch out for on Voidling, and Polybrow too. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards Voidling because I remember getting beaten by them before and remember thinking they were good at the time when I played them. So I've limited experience with the Snowy Stormers, but at least with Voidling Knights, yeah, I played against them, and sort of seeing them in the game, playing around, and like it's all coming back to me. I remember getting Market Gardened a few times, and I remember their sniper not really letting me play the game too much. So. Oh,
Cookie's raiding us with a party of 5. Thank you, Cookie TF, much appreciated. Let's get our total up back to 80. Let's see if we can hit 100 again, guys. If you can, share the stream around, get it populated, so everyone can.
Yeah, sure. We get some.
And join us.
Yeah, there's plenty more action, like we say. So this is only map 1 of a potential 3-map series here on the sort of first round, and then tomorrow we're going to have 2 more games up in the grand final and the third-placed playoff game, and of course the North American games as well between. Let's not forget.
Oh
so
yeah,
there's still a whole lot of TF2 up.
There's a lot more to come, because definitely they'll have they have lots of big names on the NA ones. They've got like the Watts and Great Blue and Rawcoon and stuff. Like they've got lots of different, and Cyber Wizard. Like, you know, the Chuckle Nuts. The Chuckle Nuts are all in NA. I was originally part of the lineup, but I didn't really show up to many of their podcasts, and they've since changed their content styles. So, you know, those things obviously changed quite a bit. And obviously NA EU isn't the easiest thing to organise, especially with ping and stuff. So it kind of fell through.
Oh yeah, nightmare.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no. So I did have a skim. So obviously, I'm not going to be casting any of the North American games, but I did have a skim through the roster. I saw that Grape Juice is playing, and that's really cool.
That would be quite neat.
The Grape Juice is in. I saw Grape Juice did a video recently, sort of like explaining like Sixers bans and stuff, and like weapon whitelist and stuff. Because yeah, obviously Grape Juice has like been around in the Sixers scene for
quite
10
a while.
years plus at this point, and has done a lot of great content on it. But I think that was like a piece of content that we've sort of needed for a while in Sixers, and Grape Juice is in there. Yeah, there's a fair few Good names
Notable
on both
characters.
sides of the Atlantic. Yeah, fair few on both sides of the Atlantic, to be fair. But I think, yeah, we'll see wrap up as we go. There's also like, I find with yeah, the American game, it'd be like, I'm not sure how what time will that be like in the UK when the American games are on? It's like,
Or
I don't
normally,
think it's
I remember.
that late, is it?
No, they spec them. They start around maybe 12 our time and then probably end about 3, 4. It depends on how long the games go for.
Oh, okay, so it is quite late then. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like it's definitely not early because they take a little break between the I think the movie, like, you know how we had like 15-20 minute break, like they normally do probably about an hour between NA and EU. I think it depends. Let me check the schedule actually. Let's have a little look.
I was thinking NA games starting at 20:30 my time apparently. And that's
Oh,
me in the
apparently.
UK. That is.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Well, I don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it will be earlier than that. Who knows?
Yeah, no, I've been scarred by watching like RGL games and stuff, and they're like regular season games start because they have to like be after work on weeknights for everyone, and that includes people living out on the west coast. So like games are starting at like 3 a.m. UK time, and I'm like, oh,
You
I'm
must
like
be
zombified.
suffering.
But yeah, I don't normally stay up for those. But for this now, yeah, it's midnight. I'll still be in the Twitch chat a bit tonight, I think, and it's been good fun. I want to say I just like watching people play maps they're unfamiliar with, or at least like they're not fully unfamiliar because they've scrimmed it, right? But like just people are basically coming into this with like their own homebrew on like every single map and their own like little strats they've made. Like we saw before, like the Aura farmers on this map had a strat they went to every time of sending spy, scout, and soldier just straight under the point at the start of the round. And like, that's just something that like they probably just worked out just from like running around the map themselves and like, okay, we can give this a go. I think that's a really cool idea. I just like watching how different teams handle this sort of stuff.
Yeah, they all have the unique take on how to best like work around a map, and I think that really sells the fact that everyone's kind of got their own individual perspectives, and I think that's quite interesting. I mean, obviously everyone has that in real life anyway, but it definitely, when it comes to TF2, it makes things very interesting, especially when they're trying to deal with a map they've never played before, and also people that they may be unfamiliar with and how their play styles and how they all interact. Sometimes it like just doesn't work for them. Like as you saw with because it's casual, they just couldn't get their like foot in the door. But like it's all to play for really, and it's so interesting seeing how everyone interacts with each other and doing their best to try and win the day. Let's see. What is happening with the R upping? Because we should be almost ready to go, really. Let me see. What is Prod saying to my ears? And how is chat doing? How is everyone? How is everyone in the chat? Yeah, thank you, Maya, for pointing out to Piccolo. Much appreciated about that. You guys are lifesavers to reminding us who is playing. We have.
Yep.
Let me check who's on whose side. They haven't named it themselves, so we have to just figure out by who's on what. So the Snowy Stompers.
Blue is Snowy Stompers.
Yeah, and then the red is Voiding Knights. Splendid.
Yeah. There you go.
Brilliant. I swear Swipes was in the game and now he's disappeared again. What is going on?
Still in the game on my end.
Bikini, I would love you if you were overwhelmed, yes. How could we not? How could we not love you if you were overwhelmed? It wouldn't make any difference because you're still you, aren't you? Even if you are in a worm's body. As long as you're having your own individual thoughts. Looking at everyone's items here. Who has the best? Who has the best loadout in your opinion, Ben?
Oh, like cosmetics.
Yeah, what you know, it is the funny hat game after all.
Oh, that's true. Actually, let me have a quick flick through. I will say, like, I am like the furthest thing from a trader that there's ever been in TF2. So like half of these, I can tell you what something looks like. I can't tell you the names of any of these items. I'll say that much.
I can't blame you. There is a lot now.
Yeah. I like the like bat's hat that If and his cool has on the scout.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I like the
with the like bat face and the bat wings. That's quite cute. But yeah, I think
quite cute.
that's where they're flying around. That's my favourite hat, at least. from a quick flick through. What about yours?
Let me see. Really got to consider this heavy. I quite like Lex Plays Games green theme loadout with the minigun and the isotope on there, and I do like Praj's soldier as well with the purple energy. I'm quite a sucker for purple energy. I think it's a very good effect. Blue Galaxian with the nebula effect, always nice. Mr. Svi, I like her Morning Glory. Sorry, yeah, I know quite a bit about the effects and all their little names because I used to be quite into like watching Pyro Joe and stuff. You know,
yeah, you're saying
day.
lots of words, some of which I've heard before.
Yeah, exactly. Some of which, not all.
Yeah, there's some. Yeah, not all of which. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these things happen. Like you know how it is. I wonder what is going on here. 1-0. No, I don't know about that. I just really hope this one isn't so much of a roll as the other one was. I do want to stay commentating with you for a little bit longer. If that is
I will
possible.
say, the Endic on demo, using my favourite melee weapon in the game, the Bat Out of Hell.
Oh yeah, it's a good one, isn't it?
I am a believer in the Bat Out of Hell. What's extra fun is if you get a kill with it, because like on logs it uses like the in-game name of the item, not like the actual like thing you see on your inventory. So like the Beggar's Bazookas call it the dumpster device, for example. The Bat Out of Hell is called Skullbat, and I just find that really funny. So
Oh, I mean, it is. That's quite apt for what it is, to be fair.
It is, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of the Bat Out of Hell. It's my favourite like reskin melee in the game.
Good.
So,
I think I quite like the Pretty Machete because it can be an Engian Spy. But I'd say my favourite all-class reskin melee. I do like the Crossing Guard. I think that's nice. Frying Pan's obviously up there. I can't really decide that. I think they're all.
Well, the
all
Frying
have their
Pan
own
is
unique,
good though, yeah.
Yeah, they all have their own unique uses. But I do think the Bat Out of Hell because also you can have the custom like Scout and Soldier and stuff. It's so good. But I think we'll be getting started very shortly, which is good to hear. We are 4
I can
minutes
see 18 in
behind.
server release, which is a start.
That is obviously the best thing and the thing you really want to hear when you're playing a game. You have of all the appropriate players in their correct positions.
Yes, nice to have. One thing I do want to note as well, I guess I wouldn't say it's unorthodox, but it's like an interesting thing to note is that that Pirateer on the sniper is actually rocking the Razorback in pre-game. I don't know if they plan on carrying on with the Razorback when the game goes live, but I don't know. It's a weird one. Like it makes you so much weaker to enemy snipers, but it makes you so much stronger against enemy spies. So that's maybe telling me that that Pirateer is maybe a little bit scared of Tears Fall, perhaps, coming into this first map.
I mean, Tears Fall
can
can be quite intimidating, so I guess we'll have to see about how that goes.
Yeah, I do wonder if it's going to be a hindrance on these sniper v sniper duels, though, knowing that you're not getting above that 150 threshold. We will have to see. Or maybe we're just all on troll loadouts in pre-game because that also just happened from time to time. I can see Agust is using a fish, so I'll have to see. We'll find out soon because game is live.
Indeed. I'm watching Arex doing the rollout with the detonator. Let's see how that goes for them. Let us see. Who's going to hit the point first? Looking like Snowy are going to hit the point first.
Yep, here we go. Bombs across. Tears Fall already in. Project's already in as well on the Soldier. Look at this.
Boy, we're quick with it.
Yeah, look how fast the sniper is on Nick Bro doing great work. Tears Fall decloaking and onto the heavy as well. So, alright, there we go. Looks like Voidling Knights are very well set on this first mid.
Unsurprisingly, but look at that from Svi clearing up really nicely. And Afan got a fish kill. Well, 2 fish hits, but close enough to it, really. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, that's a good effort, is that, from the fish? I was saying in pre-game, I was dismissing the fish in pre-game. I was saying it was troll. But,
wow.
What do I know about the game?
You know, the fish is the most powerful weapon in all of TF2. Oh, what a stab from Swipe.
Well. Nearly got med as well, actually.
That was very close.
Lex plays game, dodged away, but we see this back cap attempt coming in again. Tears Fall has gone all the way in behind.
No way. Is the back cap going to work?
No, the demo's back for it, but you see now the cap time has come through. This door in front of the point has now opened. Because of the cap time on the point. And it may well be closing back up as the cap time starts decaying down, but we're now potentially in a situation where things could slow down a bit unless the Uber charge just comes in straight away when they're ready, because Let's Play's game does have an advantage.
By quite a lot,
Ubers,
35%.
but- Yeah, 35 hard, but like it's a bit of an awkward situation. Look at this heavy polybrows in a weird spot. The spy is in as well, and oh, never mind. There's no advantage anymore because Eddie the Bear, well, eats everyone.
Unsurprisingly, there really. I'm just checking main point, and Red's got a sentry set up there, which is quite advantageous for Void over there. I mean, look at it. They've really taken that point and hammered it home.
Yeah, that locks out everything, doesn't it? That sentry gun.
It's really locked them down completely.
Well, it locks down their side of the point. The problem they're going to have is if things come from up above, and that's what Not Human's going in for. And it's what their sniper's going for as well. Pirates here got a lot of space up top, having to deal with these detonator shots flying left and right. But now it looks like it might just about be a hold for the Voidling Knights on mid, getting themselves set. But look how far forward Snowy Stompers have gone. They really want to actually fight this.
It's looking interesting. I'm looking at Blurred right now. I'm seeing what he can do about this point, and he's not really chipping away at anyone particularly. I'd say that they're just trying to make sure that they can, take Tears fall. Look at that sentry gun by Mitch. Mitch is down, not great. I wonder what they're going to do about this defense of the last point, because Blue, they're not really pushing up all that much. They're just kind of...
the Pyro's air blasted. Oh no, Not Human's been sent off the edge.
Oh
dear. We knew it was due to happen, right? This map is the map for falling off the edge. There's like
exactly.
all of the map is exposed on the sides. Pyro is a very, very fun one to play on this, and Not Human not enjoying that one, plummeting thousands of feet down into the abyss.
Swipe taking out Nick Bro there. Nice little stab at Lex Play, taking him out just as fast.
Yeah, we're this is what I kind of expected when I saw this one. This is what a lot of my scrims looked like on it previously. It's very scrappy around this last point, and we see now the Uber charge comes in, but there's only 2 players really on the point in this Uber, and it's Med and Demo, and these spawners are just here fast enough, and I think they're just going to get completely obliterated here over on the Voidling Knights. But
not that they popped too early, but they didn't have the opportunity to really stay on that point for any length of time, so it just...
They didn't have enough players.
Yeah,
honestly.
Exactly. They needed that more competition on there. Like, this is what you would have expected from a map like this, but it's just before the business casual, they just couldn't put up enough of a defense to let stop coming through.
Yeah, well, there's an attempt at a push out coming on, and it might be ill-advised because look at this back cap that's come in. Got
wow! Look at that.
Scout with a ton of cap time. Everyone's diving back in panic on the Snowy Stompers. Even the medic is back in Let's Play's game trying to get in. Avoids the fall into the abyss for a moment, but does actually burn to a crisp at the hands of the Pyro of Blood Galaxian. But now we'll be finally in a position to see a push out. Like, what are we thinking? Maybe not after those 2 sentry kills.
I'm really just trying to take it all in here. It's quite chaotic at the moment. This is definitely a lot longer than the other games were. Maybe they'll just...
Yeah, this is a lot more normal, I think.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Plenty more sense. See, look, Fraj is just trying to take out Mitch's... Wow, apparently Red spent 18 seconds out of their med. Lex spent 18 seconds waiting to kill someone. And maybe they just didn't get the opportunity to do so. That's rough.
Yeah. No one came back to help out the poor medic.
No, and this means...
everyone's otherwise occupied by this like constant brawl on midpoint. Nice shot actually there from Nick.
I know, it's splendid. I saw that too.
That's a really good headshot actually.
No, on my screen it looked like almost a body shot, but you could tell on the stream cam that it was way more. That was way more accurate.
Yeah, that was brilliant stuff.
What an operation! Surgical, you could say.
Yeah, the interesting thing with this, they actually look like they're getting an attempt at some people behind as well. They've got swipes up top. You've got a bit of a forward hold, I guess, from Voidling Knights that kind of in front of the enemy's half of the map. But like, they've got to do the hard part about this is actually the final Uber onto the point. Getting to where they are now is absolutely fine. and they are sneaking up and in. Getting a kill onto the gun would be nice before things go wrong, but Blood Galaxy's maybe behind, trying to cut off this Uber charge. Actually, the Pyro forcing the Uber charge out of Lex Play's games, and that might not even be a force, because it might just be a good Uber, to be quite honest, onto this point, as the blue player's trying to dive back in. Snowy Stompers trying to just stand their ground on this point. Pyro and Rex are doing fantastic work, and actually might be winning the round. Is that 4 kills?
What area of denial was that? That was really good from Araxa right there. That was fantastic. I think that won them the round.
Brilliant stuff.
Good job to Void. Solid. They held that mid the entire game.
Yeah, that's the thing with this map, is I think pushing back out after you lose the first point is tough. But we saw them have a couple of good attempts. But yeah, eventually just the catch of just running straight in through the middle worked to absolute perfection.
They did.
And
we've just got 2 more donos. I'll read those out before the next one truly begins. I must say, so thank you for God's Doctor for 07 with 20, and Cloak is known with 30, saying, "Kick their ass, Voidlands!" Donating in honor of a dear friend who's no longer with us. Thank you, Cloaker. That's very sweet, and I'm sorry about your friend. Bless you, and bless them.
yeah, well, here we are up on mid-fight number 2, and it's kind of more of the same. And by more of the same, I mean it's just absolute pandemonium on this point. There's kind of everything happening simultaneously. But this time, Snowy Stompers coming off better for wear, and that is until Tearsfall comes in and sinks the knife into the back of Dr. Tauncelot. So that's going to be no Uber charge at least, as like a
nice
kind of salvage.
There. Taking out a fan. Good pick. Oh, nice. Okay, I see him now. Now, will Snow be able to take this one back quickly? Because I think this map's, the key to it is trying to go as fast as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to really grind into like the sort of trench warfare style, like really slow stuff.
What happened last time, yeah. So maybe they can try and build some momentum up, but it's not looking like they're going to be able to hold it for that long, really.
Look where Eddie the Bear is. Eddie the Bear's just got all the way underneath and is actually taking an unfortunate 1v1 with a sentry gun. That's not worked out too well, but
no, it has
I like the
not.
idea of just running up the spiral staircase and just trying to catch players off guard. Like you say, it's just being quick.
It's just all about the speed. I'm looking at Praj now. I'm seeing what he's doing around over here. Let's have a little look. No, it wasn't worth it. Mitch just taking him out with the sentry gun.
Well, Ubers are out from well, both these teams, because Dr. Tauncelot's gone down, and Lex Play's game is potentially in a bit of a weird spot actually in the post of this, trying to dance around on the point, and Polly Brown might be in to save. I'm not quite sure. This is again getting very weird around mid.
I'm just trying to take it all in. Let's see. See, Red and there, Void have just taken the point back, and that was with not relative ease, but it definitely felt a lot easier than when Snow originally capped it in the first place. They're not putting up all that much resistance now.
Yeah, and Dr. Tauncelot is actually taking a ton of spam on the way back, and did a good bit of movement there to surf that final rocket out onto a little bit of HP. But now look, there's a potential for a back cap even now. Look, Spy Scout.
Oh, it's looking like.
It's not going to get it, I don't think, but look how many players have been brought back.
Oh yeah, they really had quite a few on there, didn't they?
Yeah, it doesn't get the point, but and it does lose 2 players, but it kind of stops you from losing the middle point, because now there's no way that Blue can push out with half capped last and all their players dragged back. There's no way.
Oh, Swipe's got caught out there. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Oh, what a lovely stab on the medic. And then taking the heavy out. That was pretty. Oh, we paused.
Yeah, that was a wild exchange there. Nice headshot from Nick. Swipes going back in, and yeah, this game, I feel like it might be something to do with the map, but it feels like it's never truly settling.
No, it doesn't really do that.
There's like I say, it's the thing I find a lot of the time with which again, something that I'm not really too used to in Highlander games, right? There's so many players capable of doing things at once that there's constantly fights happening, and it's a lot more flowy in that sort of sense. And yeah, we've currently had, honestly, that backstab onto Lex is pretty massive, because imagine in this situation, just looking at the game state, if there's a med in the middle of everyone, it'll be pretty unfortunate for these last couple of players up on the point, right? There'd be a chance of a backhand. They've got Iraxa coming in from underneath as well, and we see what can happen when a pyro can just air blast people off the point.
It's true. I'm just seeing. I'm enjoying this little respite that we're having, because obviously the game's in the future for us, so we have to just thug it out and wait and see what happens. Who am I gonna? Oh, I'm gonna watch Blue because he's got the Uber on him, and that will probably be the most interesting thing, because obviously they have to defend their final point from Void taking it again. I wonder how that's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm believing in the Blur air blast someone off the map. Because even though I last, there's opportunities for it on both sides.
Oh yeah,
all the opportunities for air blasting people off.
We're using this as an opportunity to rest our voices a bit, guys. We're not just not speaking, obviously.
No, it's fine. It's just chill. Yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed there is a sticky bomb by Blurred as well. So as soon as that Uber ends, he's going to have to thug it out, because he's only got 19% left. And as soon as that Uber ends, it's not going to be great. But he has got 260 health, so that'll be okay, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm
also interested in the not human perspective as well. Like literally right in front of enemy spawn in the air.
Oh yeah.
Just it might not be long for this world, because Nick Bro is zoomed in onto.
I mean, not human. There's only got 92 health, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to go too well, but I just think it's, one of those. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. Sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Soldier just suspended above the enemy spawn shutter,
no one's really in the best spot here, because I don't think Red's push is really going to be.
No, I don't think so. Especially with the Uber charge. With the Uber charge dropped as they're coming in, it's a case of how much damage they can do to like stem a push. The thing is, that, like we said before, right? You can't really retreat properly in these situations. So it's about how many kills they can get to potentially stop the Snowy Stompers from just like rolling it straight back onto mid.
Yeah, you are right. This is probably the longest 90 seconds of my entire life. Why is it taking so long?
Yeah, this is so the pause happened. So the pause might not be 90 seconds long. It's just that the pause happened 90 seconds of gameplay ahead of where we currently are.
Oh, I see. That's so trippy. I never really thought about it like that. It's such an interesting way that they run the
it's
stream.
weird that it isn't like buffered or something, right? Like, but no, we've had it's unfortunately an issue we're all too familiar with with like STVs
Casting.
and like with STVs and stuff, right? Like it's I don't know. It's things happen, right? People's internet goes out, someone has a power cut, someone's game crashes. They've jolted a little bit. That tells me that is what you can do to like let the game move on like a tick, and it basically lets someone rejoin in the game. So that tells me my suspicion is that somebody has crashed, or they've again
there we go.
power cut or whatever. But you can think about that in a moment, because for now the game is back live, and Nick Bro hitting a nice little headshot onto Dr. Tauncelot to finish out that Uber charge. That's an important kill.
It is, but it seems like Blue are taking back their point quite nicely.
All right.
Oh, look at that from Nick Bro. What a shot. Oh, tunnel vision though from Swipes, completely just taking him out. That was good. The Endic.
Right, here we go. See if they can actually build on this, right? Because this is ad. This is like 30 advantage. This is definitely a usable ad. They're grouping very early for it though.
It's not all that much, and they've just taken out Blurred, and the sentry's down too. If Void can push up nicely here, they may not have too much trouble contesting. But Blue are really like coming all around it, so we'll have to see how that works out.
Well, that kill onto that stab looks easy, isn't it? Look at this. They're grouping on the right side. They want to go in with Heavy and Pyro in this Uber. They want to walk forward and take this really quickly. Dr. Tauncelot still 30%.
That sentry's not doing enough. Oh, that's point. That's got to be point.
This might be a round actually. Blue Galaxy in the last stand with the Pyro air blast, but not enough to do it. There we go. Gonna be 2 rounds to the board, and that is the proactive gameplay you need on a map like this. They send the Pyro. It's one of those things. It's a really crude, basic strategy, but like just flying in with med heavy pyro when you're like really small advantage, it worked wonders. And
It did.
it's a sort of homebrew that I like seeing. That like push is really nice. Oh, do we have a demo night?
Right.
I think we've got a demo night.
It looks like it. Yes, Fee is going demo night.
All right, we've got to see how this works out. Surely.
How many heads can he build before he gets murked? Let's see.
Oh,
Going for me. Oh, completely off! What a waste of a life. Poor Fee. Unlucky from him.
Good effort though.
It was worth a shot. Alright, that's an easy one from Void. Are they going to roll them quickly? Maybe Snow want to give up here, I'm not sure. But Ton Human, he's...
Look how many players are caught underneath though on blue. Like, Snowy
why so
Stompers are just
many?
completely caught. The combo is completely caught out. They can't even get through the door yet.
It's not.
And
It's a roll. It's
naturally-
too quick. Look at that.
Oh my word.
Void.
What?
Goodness gracious me. It's the same thing. This one just took a bit longer, but it was the same roll. Red one. It's like
Yeah,
history repeating itself.
Yeah, Snowy Stompers just didn't retreat fast enough on mid. They were all caught underneath with heavy mid pyro and yeah, just couldn't get back in time.
Wow. It's because Pirateer isn't on Pyro, that's why. Baffling. Wow, I wonder how this one's gonna go. Because wait, do we have a tiebreak map? If the Voidling Knights, no, if the Snow Stompers pull back this game, does that mean we go to a tiebreaker? Oh, what? Production. What is said tie-breaking map? We're getting some comms. Snowbank is the tiebreaker. So if the Snow Stompers manage to pull it back, they'll be on home turf on the Snowbank. Interesting. How are we feeling about this upward type game, Ben?
On Desolation, it's honestly, the one thing I want to see. Well, there's two things I want to see. That's a lie. Number one thing I want to see. I want to see teams get past the second point because we didn't see that last game.
True.
And I think the rest of this map, particularly the area around third and fourth, saw a lot of changes like in playtesting. And I think there was a lot of good changes there. Yeah. And I think it's a really fun part of the map. And I want to see teams get there again. I also want to see the Snowy Stompers win this because I want to go to Snowbank for Game 3. Because I love King of the Hill. King of the Hill is my favourite game mode.
Me too. I think King of the Hill is it's the most entertaining one because it's the most all to play for. It's like you can roll on 3 CPU, you can roll on payload. You can't really roll King of the Hill. It's so hard to.
Yeah, the thing is, well, like it's got like the countermeasure of the like spawn timers and stuff.
Yeah.
But, like it's done in such a way that like the team who is losing will always like have things in their favour that will help them out. And I don't know, I think it's a great map. But we'll see if this one goes to a map 3 onto the data center. But for now, we're going to be going back to Desolation. Like I said, last time we didn't see too much of it, but this time we can believe. But I will say, like in scrims, the second point as well did cause us a little bit of trouble. And the first time we played it, we didn't get past. We just got past second, but we didn't get past third the first time we played it.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, there's a lot of open areas, isn't there? We saw last time the snipers were having a lot of fun, and actually the scout, as little Jazzy, was kind of tearing it up just on the flank. But yeah, we can believe.
We can indeed. Now, what is happening with our players? Everyone's looking like they're almost ready. It's just, again, we're waiting on swipes.
Yeah, we're getting a nice little fly cam tour of the map. This is like one of the most interesting points. This one with the lava pit, the chains dangling over it, and then we sweep all the way around. Yeah,
we haven't
wall
seen
in front
it.
of last.
extended function yet, because obviously we didn't make it past the second point last time, but maybe with some luck we can see what happens this time. Swipes is in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask them to humbly R up when they can.
Find the F4 buttons on their keyboards.
Please, guys, it's 3 away from escape. Unless you have a 60%, then you don't have an F-row. It's going down.
Yeah, we can believe. Anyway, what do we think? Do we think the Stomps have got it in them for a comeback here on Desolation?
I'm unsure because they're starting in the worst position, in my opinion. They've got to push it out. Set the start. Honestly, I think the Voidlings should have had the first go on pushing the payload, because then Snowy would have had more of a chance to maybe get through. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a tough one, especially when, like, I don't know, on most payload maps that we play on the stopwatch config, like the sort of the assumption is you're gonna get to all the points. Whereas with this, it's like if you're going second and there's not the assumption you're gonna get to all the points, you are at that bit of an advantage, right? Because you have the second win condition.
Mm-hmm.
But what have we found in here in this little room? Look at this. Someone's got a message for us.
I want you to donate. Whoever can, guys. It's all for charity. We're doing it for Child's Play. If you are unfamiliar, they basically provide kids with a means of escape, a virtual escape when they're in hospital being treated for things. So please, if you can, spare some funds, donate to us. We're currently at $570 towards our $2,000 goal, which is quite good going. But remember, we're on the second half of EU now, and there will be more to come with NA. So please, if you can, help us achieve our goal to getting to over $2,000. Much appreciated to all of you who have donated before, and many thanks to all of you who will donate in the future.
Yeah, that's a cool little. I didn't realize the Easter egg was in the map. That's pretty cool. And the little heavies sat there at the table as well. Little robot heavies. Good little stuff.
Definitely. It's got some good charm to it.
That they've got in their hands.
Looks like, I don't know, sandwich bags? Maybe they're hungry.
Yeah, maybe they're just like having snacks, you know, just like watching the TV. Watching some
Can't blame them, really.
Seasonalander, maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
You never know. But if they're there, why are they not just like looking out of the window or something? Like, why are they watching on the TV? It's out right outside their door.
Good point.
Well. The mind of the MVM heavy.
Now, shall we be ready shortly? Let's see.
Yeah, we've got looks like we've got 18 in server again.
Blended.
Barring any late leaves like we had last time, I think we might be good to go pretty soon. Fingers crossed.
Brilliant. That's what you like to see. Starting shortly, guys. Get excited, everyone. Chat, how are you all feeling? Get some engagement in. Tell us how you're all doing.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. I think the gap between these two teams is a lot smaller than the gap was in game one. So I'm hopeful.
I mean, there was definitely less of a roll, yeah.
We might see the full map. That's the dream.
That is the dream. We get to see someone die in the fire pit.
Although I think Snowy Stompers are gonna have a hard time getting off of this second and maybe third points as well, because like that felt like the hardest part of the map. Like I think those points are harder than pushing last. I think last was comparatively easy compared to like the second, third kind of area. But we'll have to wait and see as everyone finds the F4 buttons on their keyboards, get themselves set up. We just see people just diving into the meat grinder just on repeat, you know.
Indeed.
What else is there? What else is there to do in pre-game? Okay, yeah. So we have heard this is not the real start of the game, by the way. Just for everyone who is wondering, I think we have the wrong config on. So that would do it. I think we're gonna have to have another restart and then another go live once more. But players in the server don't quite realise that just yet. They're currently running around a bit as if this is real, maybe a bit confused. But yeah, we can confirm we are going to be starting in just a few moments when we might actually have them. I don't know if the gates are going to open. I don't know how long it actually takes to start of a round, but we'll have to wait and see. Just kill binding and spawn. Yeah, this is a classic payload. There we go. Reset comes in. And now, we just need to re-get the config. F4, and then we can go.
There we go.
Come on, team.
Countdown. Let's get ready, everyone. Get excited. 1 minute to begin. Now, what's pinball running? See, yeah, Jag, just like Mr. Dispenser did. And I take it that Mitch is running. Oh, Mitch is not running Gunslinger. Mitch is running stock. Interesting.
That's like, yeah, it is interesting actually, because normally you'd see either stock or either Jag or
Gunslinger, yeah.
Gunslinger, yeah, but like stock has its advantages with healing and like ammo resupply and stuff. So if they're planning on playing like a really aggressive style on NG and just like trying to just plop up a level 2 or a level 3 in somewhere fun. But have you seen how far forward they're actually holding here on the grass area? They're actually like
kind of concerning.
Few players, yeah, few players very aggressive, maybe in trouble, particularly this heavy with the laugh heavy, the power, haha, and it gets ruined by a sniper. Dear me.
That's just how it goes. Oh, Tearsful just jumped into those flames. That was a rookie error. That was an open moment, Tears. I'm sorry. That's not ideal.
Oh, the boxing glove 1v1, not to be.
Now, this looks already a lot faster than it was last time.
Yeah, it is. Look how far up they got the cart already, and despite like actually losing a few frags as well, there's actually a chase with the fish. The fish is out from Infinity School onto Dr. Tauntalot. Great effort there. But not quite going to manage it. Dr. Tauntalot lives to fight another day. Has actually had to use Uber to get out of spawn originally. So it is big Uber advantage for the defending Voidling Knights, but is that really going to matter? We'll have to wait and see as the cart crawls up towards this little platform. Tries to get its way up. Agostis and the Scout, never a nice position to be in, trying to push this little cart when there's a gun, when there's a heavy and everything raining down above.
Thank you, Hibitosaku. Kibitosaku with 50. Voidling Knights will consume all. Well, consumes all. I don't know. We'll see about that, but it's looking rather likely. Thank you very much for the 50. That brings our total up to $620. Very good, guys. We're nearly at 1,000. Getting close.
Yeah, that Scout Shackle giveaway is almost there, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Get excited, guys. Remember, our total is 2,000. So if we can reach 1,000 by the time NA starts, then we'll be well on track to hitting our goal.
That'll be absolutely huge. We'll have to wait and see in terms of this game, though, because Uber Chargers got exchanged out on this first point, but it works in the Voidling Knights' favour, to be honest. They've taken a lot more space back, and they're actually getting themselves kind of established again on this first point. They're really setting it well. A flank comes in from Agrossi. He's trying to get onto the cart, trying to sneak it up, but we saw before the power the Pyro can have in air blasting away, and Erexa once again, combined with the Endic to repel the offensive Scout. And yeah, this is kind of grinding to a halt in a way that Snowy Stompers probably aren't too happy with.
No, and this isn't really what they need either. They do need to push on through, because the longer they'll take, the less of an advantage they'll have.
Wait, is that the reserve shooter from?
It looks
from
like it.
Cuban?
I
I
think
didn't
so,
realize
yeah.
that was unbanned.
The only things that are banned are Mad Milk, I think Girardi. Most throwables I think are banned.
Yeah, it's the RGL Highlander whitelist, I think. Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's the RGL because they'll ban a few other things like Vaccinator and like Flying Guillotine and stuff. But I just assumed that the reserve shoes was always banned, but apparently not. We're seeing good use of it actually put out by Not Human. And
Yeah.
this sort of jumping style isn't really that common up on
Oh, Nick
Highlander
Bro
because there's
taking
so many
Mitch
things to
down.
shoot you.
Taking this one all in. I really don't. This map is either it's the map or the people, but it's just taking a while to get through.
It does. This second point is a nightmare to push. There's kind of the flank on the two sides look okay, but the left side it's such a narrow choke point, and the right side you're really open to a sniper as you cross over. So it just makes it incredibly tough to push. And you see if you commit one side, you get players coming in behind, like what's happening right now because we've got Praj going in. We've got Tearsfall going in as well, and they are just
And
munching
Praj
up
is just
players.
getting
Dr. Onslaught
dispatched
goes
by
down.
Blurred there. Yeah, like it's just not conducive to a good push, is it? Even if they're all grouped up, it never really works for them.
Yeah, you really have to like watch your flanks when you're trying to push like this. And yeah, the soldier just getting it behind is rather unfortunate. I think the flank players were dead from Snowy Stompers there when that happened, but it's just tough, especially these sniper angles as well that Nick Bro's going to have. It really puts in a weird spot of how on earth the Snowy Stompers are looking to try and break through this, especially not when they're losing players. Pinball Mage and Endic getting a couple of frags up there on these last couple of remaining players, but have we seen desperate measures come out? Is that Mr. Sphere up on the charge and Targe again?
It looks like it. I think he's going to try and get some picks with it, but I don't know if it's going to work all that well. Bit of a waste of a charge there. Let's see if he get all. No, he's getting caught out by the scout.
Unfortunate. Polybrow doing some great work, by the way. In the midst of all this. Yeah, they're locking this out completely. I could say on the cart, just getting tanked up with heals, and what more could a heavy want? Bit of an awkward situation there for the Spy of Swipes as Ubercharge comes out from both sides eventually. Okay, so who's got the better one after this?
Okay, still on Spee. He's not died yet, which is quite good. I just realised Pyrotee is running the Bizarre Bargain, which allows him to scope in faster. It's quite wise, but he's getting taken out by Nick Bro there by a body shot. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was a solid headshot. Nick Bro's at 6 kills on his streak now. It's pretty good. Oh, Blue's respawn time is very quick now, because they need to really get onto this cart.
Yeah, they need to start fighting, and they need to start just playing mega aggressive and getting in, because that time is ticking down more and more. And we saw what happened in that previous game when the business casuals weren't even able to get onto the second point. They're going to see them try and squeeze forward. Actually, a pipe kill onto the scout for Mr. Sphere is a good start, and a sniper 1v1 win for Pirateer is another good one. This might be what they need.
Wow, nice swipes. And Blurred. Good teamwork there. Will it be enough to stop that Uber, though?
Yeah, unfortunate time with the NG building right in front of the Pyro as well.
Oh.
There's not much you can do about that one.
Rough. Okay. Med and Mehet heavy down. That's not too bad. Oh, it's Red's almost all dead. Blue could push up here. Void could
Blue Galaxian
definitely...
actually clutching up at the very end as well with 2 kills.
Look at that reflex.
Yeah, the reflex and the M1 onto the scout to finish things off. But the thing is, the cart still hasn't capped. You have to push it so far down this slope that yeah, I don't quite. It's not nice because look, the cart's barely moved because they had to kill everything, and now the respawns come in, but the red spawn is literally right next to the cap point. Mr. Sphere is just in again. Swipes coming in with 2 though. All right, maybe this must be it. The Snowy Stompers. This has to be the push. We believe.
Yeah. Eddie the Bear taking it on down with the energy with Mitch.
Oh, the spy! Tears fall.
Tears fell.
And
Not
fell the
down.
medic.
Yup. This may be the furthest the cart's ever been on this map.
Oh, it definitely is. There's this is really what I wanted to see, right? Because this next point is my favourite point of the whole map. This this weird doorway you have to try and push through. It means you have to really get creative when you're attacking it, and it plays very differently to the rest of the map in terms of how you're kind of breaking in. Well, there's a few definite options for soldiers to bomb in aggressively as well. But this part of the map
up at level 1 here, so it's not looking too good for Void's defense actually.
Yeah, this part of the map they're at currently is kind of unholdable. I would say, as it's just crawling around and around.
Choky, it's too choky.
Yeah, there's nowhere really to set up a hold, and it's all up until this next doorway where we can see Swipes getting 2 kills. Perfect stuff, actually. Wait, was that 3 actually? I think we missed the first one as well. There was 3. That was
3.
Outrageous. I wasn't quite paying attention there. Swipes just turning the round on its head, capping onto
comes
third.
the fire pit.
And now they're just going to wait for this bridge to come up.
Does it come up? What does it come? Oh, it rises out! Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it rises out of the lava. There we go. The bridge is in position, but the problem is that in that time, the medic has dropped. Because of a really nice pipe in from the Endic there. Over onto Dr. Tauntlot. Not a happy one.
Eddie just hung Mitch out to dry. Did you see that? Eddie pushed Mitch out from underneath the cart and Mitch just got burned to death. That's rough.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Okay. 20 points in 8 minutes. I have a feeling Void will be able to beat that.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see, because there's nothing saying that in these 4 minutes Snowy Stumpers don't actually push forth. Because they've got the cart in an okay position on the bridge. They've actually forced out an Ubercharge as well onto Lex, despite losing their own medic and Dr. Tauntlot. So, going to be roughly even as players group themselves up. This is the kind of the choke point that that I had trouble with when I first scrimmed this. This kind of the cart in that kind of position when the point wasn't there. Just getting it across that bridge was a real pain point. But this time we'll have to see. Will they be able to burst through?
We'll have to see. Because the blue need to really get on the cart here. The Snowies, they need to do some work. Okay. Ollie and Eddie are going to have an exchange here, I think, as soon as they peek their heads out. Oh. Yep. Looking like here comes a bit of a firefight. Yep. Eddie taken out. Because Polly has good backup here. Lex and Polly taking him out completely, altogether, and Praj as well. Good teamwork there. I don't know if they're gonna, if the Snowies are gonna manage to push it on through now, because they've got a pretty good setup going from pinballs level 2 and stuff. So it's not looking amazing. Oh, it's level 3 now as well. Oh, I see. This is not looking too good for the Snowies.
Well, the Ubercharge looking pretty decent, I guess, with Voidling Knights. They're coming back in.
Yeah, look at that. Doms from Polly and Lex on Eddie. That's rough.
Yeah,
Eddie's not for a heavy. Right? Eddie isn't doing great. And you know what I expected? Unfortunately, Pyroteer, bottom of the scoreboard as sniper. That's very unfortunate, with Blurred being Pyro at the top. Normally, Pyroteer would be the one at the top, but it's just because he's not playing his main. That's kind of shafting him a bit. He's playing... apparently...
Yeah, Pyroteer isn't. It has switched to Huntsman. I think previously was trying to hand with a Bizarre Bargain, but now Pyroteer has decided to give the bows and arrows a go.
What a shot!
And the reflects actually Blue Galaxian, really nice stuff. And this might be 4th point getting capped up actually. Can the Voidling Knights do anything to stop this? They're kind of bunkered up in that top room. The sniper Nick Bro trying to do what they can on the cross, but no. We're actually going to get all the way through to the final point of this map.
Exciting. 12 minutes to get 4. I wonder if Void can top that.
You know, in the I'd say, like, I don't talk too much about the scrims. The one time I've seen this map go all the way, I think it took 15 minutes to get all the way to the end. So 12 minutes for 4 points, I don't think is bad. I think this is on pace. And I think the final point,
like
from my memory, was a little bit easier than the 4th point in terms of pushing. And, well, maybe not if there's a headshot being landed like that. Swipe's going to come back into Polyraw. Heavy down is going to mean something in terms of the offensive capability. But not having their own sniper is not exactly great. Wait, 2 Ubersaws?
Yeah,
Did Lex
you
just
see
get
it.
2 Ubersaws on the spy?
Yeah,
That's
was very-
ridiculous.
very wise from Lex, but I don't know if they're going to be able to hold it, though.
All the team has
54
died,
health.
though. This is chaos.
It is. I want to see if this is actually possible to keep holding on, but Poly's only at 200, and they don't have much backup from the rest of their team. Void Knights have all respawned now because it's getting awfully close.
Swipes. Oh,
Pop.
Uber used.
Whoa, what a denial from that Uber. That was perfect pop.
Tears fall loaded the revolver. Oh, wow. Onto the enemy medic. Dr. Onslaught has been feeling the wrath of Tears Fall this game. Another big revolver shot. Love to see it.
Nick's just donated 66.7.
Oh, the
dollars.
funny
Thank you
number.
very much. Oh, you know, and now we're at $687. Pounds? I think it's too British. Thank you very much, Nick, for the funny number of dollars. Appreciated.
Well, in this situation now, 2 minutes 50 to push. Uber's, for all intents and purposes, I'd say are even. Nick Bro, who has been a constant thorn in the side, just taken down. This looks like a decent opportunity to squeeze their way forward, especially with Swipes getting into Pinball Mage as well. They can maybe look to pressure forward towards the cart. They've got a scout up there, soldier up there, trying to get in. But all eyes currently are over onto this flank with Polybrow and Iraxa just trying to
Iraxa doing a
barge
nice
in, but
extinguish
Privateer's doing great.
He's pulling up good support here. Ooh, that was pretty solid from Tan as well. From Not. 15 seconds on the cart for it before it starts running back. Blue will touch it again soon.
Mini crits are out and ready. Ready to be unleashed at any moment as Not Human walks in. Big mini crit rocket onto the soldier, goes to the air shot, doesn't quite land it. Big direct though onto Afe and is cool as the bomb comes forward. Can the rockets land in onto the combo? Doesn't quite seem like it. But the Uber charge is
Uber here.
Up. But it's a little bit slow and it's getting stuffed back by the Pyro. I'm not sure they're really getting anything with this. Got a decent bit of cart time there. Look at this Pyro on the cart. Look, Galaxian and Pirateer and Swipes all just trying to squeeze the cart forward. And they're doing a great job of it. Look how far the
They're
cart's
edging
gone.
it alright. Wow. No, there's no way they can get this. Surely.
They absolutely can.
In 15. Oh.
Right.
Void have a lot of ground to cover.
This is when things get interesting, because I don't think that's a bad time at all. Especially not after they stumbled on second for so long, it felt like. At the start of this map. Alright. I see them talking in chat right about this. And this time around, I want no sniper intervention on this, okay? The two heavies should be allowed to do a holiday punch fight on their own. They're coordinating in chat now, by the way. The Twitch can't see this, but no, they are coordinating this. There will be a heavy fight occurring over on the front. But last time around they tried it, but it didn't quite work out. So I'll have to see this time. Is that a Crits Krieg up as well on Lex on the attack? That's an interesting choice for attacking. Actually, I quite like it. It's unorthodox, but I think it could well work. Alright, here we go. Who wins the heavy fight? What are we thinking? Eddie the Bear versus Polybrow. There's a sentry gun though! Who let the sentry gun come to the party? Oh, they're healing each other up. Okay, that's nice sportsmanship there from Eddie the Bear. Throwing out the sandwich. Left hook, right hook. Power haha comes in and Polybrow wins that one out. Well played on the heavy 1v1. Alright. And now actually Polybrow's managed to walk a lot of distance up here onto the sniper of pirates here. Swipe's coming in too. Trying it their very hardest. But Dr. Taunt's not going down actually. That's a really unfortunate kill to concede. No uber charge, but this crits now. This is what we've got to be thinking about. This crits. Where is it going to come from? Who is going to be given the 300% damage? Who's going to be landing on? They're thinking about... They're not posturing as if they want to use it straight away. I think they'll be saving it for when they get around this corner. And with no uber charge in tow for Dr. Taunt's lot, I think they might be kind of happy. Because they can't just get it like insta-denied. But let's see for now. Can they get it in? They're getting it on the heavy. The heavy's had crits onto him. The heavy crits. Polybrow. They've certainly had the crits, but there's no one there really to shoot, and that's not really much of Polybrow's fault. I don't think they tried their best, but if no one's on the heavy screen, there's not a great deal else the heavy can do other than just use the space and take the space, and space they have taken because look at how far forward the Voidling Knights have got themselves postured now already. First point isn't even capped up, and they're already halfway to second. Here we go. Is that a the battalions pop actually? Okay, on the defensive
They're
side.
off, and they. I'm sorry, I missed the first point cap completely. My bad. I was.
Yeah, it was weird. Taunslot dropped at the start. I didn't see what took. But
wow.
But yeah,
how did the heavy duel go?
Snowballed.
I hope well.
It did. There was a sentry gun kind of in the way, but they just shared sand features, so it was okay. It was alright. It was sorted.
Splendid. Okay. Well, they've got approximately 13 minutes to see if they can cap in faster than the Void or than Snowy. Let's see how this goes. I always find it interesting that Blue, despite being the Builders League, are the ones always pushing the cart, and Red are always the ones defending. But hey, that's just TF2 for you, isn't it?
Yeah, the cart is just like a big bomb as well, isn't it? Like it's meant to be like dropped into the end to explode everything. That sounds more like a reliable excavation and demolition kind of job.
It does, doesn't it? That's always something I find quite bizarre. Endix running the Quickie Bomb launcher. Wow, and he's doing work there. Well,
crit quickies is quite brutal, and especially crit heavy as well coming in, and that is the kind of aggression that the Snowy Stompers were missing on this second point. Look how quickly that's been capped up.
Yeah, doing some work, I'd say. Okay, now Red. Oh, what? Spawn camping from Araxa. There's only 2 people alive. Swipes and blood. This is not looking too good. And wow, Void are just pushing on up. Really, they're making light work at this point. 12
yeah, a
minutes
couple of late
points.
kills, but this could get really weird though now, because if a lot of red players come out of this spawn, that spawn door is going to lock behind them. And now the Snowy Stompers are they're gonna be in a weird spot in terms of setting up for the next point. They're gonna keep a couple of players up and try and get themselves set up somewhat on third, but 2 points in under 4 minutes is a fantastic start. Look at Prages as well, trying to get in. Proactive as ever. But this is the other problem, right? I was going to say, with crits, is crits can snowball fantastically well. Because Lex uses the crits to kill Dr. Taunslot, but then gets the next crits before Dr. Taunslot gets to full Uber, and that snowball effect, especially on attack, can really work out, but not if the medic is going to go down at the hands of a heavy. So, great work there from Eddie.
Building up, you're right, because the crits builds faster, doesn't it? So if you can chain crits quick enough, that you could effectively prevent the other team from gaining Uber ever if you kill a medic quick enough.
It's just that the one thing is you have to be really quick with it, and you have to not get your own medic caught, because now Dr. Taunslot has a full Uber charge, and Lex is still 25% crits, so could be waiting a while.
If you wanted to be really efficient, you would have a Boston Basher scout glued to the medic at all times. That's what I would do if I was.
The scout. I think the scout's currently on cart duty and on fighting things duty. I think it's more the vibe that both these teams are willing to go for. But they have actually managed to at least entice an Uber charge out of Dr. Taunslot. Now look at these. There's players in behind too. There's players in front trying to get forward are actually trying to come back and just deal with whatever they can over towards the cart. But
Blood's doing his best to conserve ammo against them, but they're shooting so many projectiles. I think it's going to run out soon.
Well, we'll have to see. But it's crits time again. Who's candidate for crits this time? Is it the Endic?
It may be.
The Endic.
With the quickie bomb launch once again. Oh, here it comes. Here comes big crit.
Here we go.
There wasn't enough.
All right. It didn't really get anything. Good effort. It just happens with crits, right? Like it's the most like sort of win instantly or don't weapon in the game in that sort of situation, right? You can actually kill everything, or you can just sort of get a bit unlucky, you know, get juggled a little bit, get a bit of an awkward splash, and I say that, but what's happened here with the pyros? They're trying to airblast the medic into the pit. Delta Tauntslot is in dire trouble.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, it does fall eventually. Okay, well now is the awkward bit.
Is rising.
Yeah.
909.
Yeah, this is where you have to be. This is where you have to be careful though on blue. You've got to take space ahead of the car, and you can't be dropping your medic into the pit. Oh no!
That is an open moment.
I think they may have died before hitting the bottom of the pit, but I believe that was a drop to the hands of a Pyro Scout combo just above the lava pit. Unfortunate.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, guys. How long have they got to push up? 8 minutes, 30 seconds. It was worth a shot for the swipes there, but I don't think it was worth it.
Yeah, it was good effort. Comes in again though and gets the pyro, alright. Nicely done, nicely done.
The readjust worked quite well.
Well, that's the question. Okay, this is getting a bit messy on point number 4, and this is not on the easier side in terms of points to push.
Oh, Blurred's not looking too hot here, but he's on a 6 kill streak. Let's see what's happening here.
Yeah, I would say there was like 16 minutes to start with. They've now had half of their time. And yes, 3 points have been capped, but like you've now seen what 4th and 5th points look like. How worried are you for the Voidling Knights? Do you think they're going to make it? 7:45 left?
Well, I feel like Snowy pushed it back in the last 4 or 5 minutes, so if they can get on in the next 2, then I imagine that Void will have no trouble securing their next points.
Yeah, we'll have to see, and they are actually winning a lot of fights up top.
Yeah. 7 minutes to get 1 point. I think it may be over.
Yeah, we've seen holds. You sometimes see holds like this if a team is really able to lock things out, but like the Endic is already trying to spawn camp instantly.
Nice little quick stab.
No! Oh no!
That's another open moment.
That might be getting turned into a GIF. That's
Hot
rather
lad.
unfortunate. Oh no. It's always the danger when there's these like instant kill zones on maps, you know, if you're not quite aware. Blurred Galaxian. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
That's quite unfortunate from Blurred, and he was supposed to be the MVP as well, literally top frag getting opened. That's pretty standard actually, these things do happen.
Yeah, it's the worst thing. The worst thing isn't losing the game, it's getting turned into a GIF.
Yeah, it's like the building's crumbling, it's just got to happen at some point.
Well. Lots of players to the advantage for Voidling Knights. Lots of space too, lots of heals, lots of damage coming out from Polybrow, and I'm not sure how long this last point's going to hold up. I think you are right with your call. I think this hold might be too much to ask for the Snowy Stompers.
I mean, if Blurred was still alive, he could have probably pushed them into the pit, but since he got pushed himself, I don't really know.
Trying actually.
Wow, that was very impressive, but it's not going to be enough. I think it was in vain, actually.
I have to wait and see. Actually, 3 players alive.
Well, maybe it held them off for a little bit, actually. That was quite good from Swipes.
Yeah, it is something. This cart positioning, I don't know if it's tenable.
I think that was just delaying the inevitable, really.
It might be, because look, there's already players back on the cart too, trying to sack in, just trying to get any cap time they can. All it's going to take is one good push. They can even wait for an Uber, they can even wait for a crit, because the crits has come up. Dr. Taunslot knows the panic of the situation, has actually come up on the quick fix.
Interesting. Very, very good strat for mobility, and all probably very fast heals. They do call it the quick fix for a reason. But will that be enough to secure this in 5 minutes? Blue have 5 minutes to try and get this cart pushed, not even like 2 meters. So,
and they're getting there as well. They've actually got a spy on the cart, I believe, for the moment. The spy players like that, it's actually kind of useful, just because it stops the cart from rolling back. Even if you're not going to get too much distance, Pirates here with an attempt there over towards Lex Play's game, but Lex Play's game able to get the Kritzkrieg off, and the Kritzkrieg is out. Polybrow.
Oh, red are all gone.
Oh, this is the crits Uber they wanted on the first point on the heavy.
Look at that.
Beautiful stuff.
Splendid.
Mr. Sfedo hanging on. They really don't want to give this up without a fight on last. Here's for last one in.
You can't say they didn't try, but that was Void. Void's victory. Well played, Void. That's sending them into the next round with the Aura Farmers, and that's setting up the Snowy Stompers with a final showdown for the business casuals for 3rd and 4th tomorrow. Wow. And that is it for the EU bracket today. We're going to do some interviews. We're going to talk about some stuff and things before NA gets started, but that was certainly a nice victory for Void. What do you think? Ben, are you a fan?
That was honestly, I'm a little bit sad we don't get the cost map.
Yeah, me too.
I'm really happy we saw the whole map, but I'm really happy that we saw like a genuine like both teams really had to fight the whole map.
Oh yeah,
I think,
no doubt.
I think particularly even Snowy Stompers there at the end, they were holding tooth and nail at the end, trying to stop that cart. They're all piling in, and Voiling really were struggling. It was all down to that crits at the end on Polybrow. It was great stuff. But yeah, I think once we've got some players ready, I think we're down for some interviews.
Yeah, I'm just trying to take it all in. I'm sad that we didn't get to see a tie break. That doesn't happen every time, and it definitely didn't happen.
Yeah, we're getting
this
cost
time.
tomorrow. King of the Hill tomorrow. It'll be great. Trust.
Yes. That's what I need to see. Oh, I adore Koth so much. Let's see what our production is saying about who is going to be interviewed for us this lovely, fine evening. And again, we've been Ben, today, this is probably the most ahead of schedule we've ever been. We've been very quick.
We have, yeah. We've got lots of time to talk and just enjoy the time. We're getting the actual. We're getting the word that Eddie the Bear and Dr. Taunslot might be ready for a little interview post game. The losers, but how valiantly did they fight on in that game? It was a good effort from the 2 Snowy Stompers, but not quite able to push it over the line. How are you both feeling after that one?
Just dripping with sweat.
On my toes all the time. I need a shower.
I must say, we struggled in the first game, but afterwards I had so much love and protection from Eddie and Blue. They were wonderful. They were truly wonderful.
Very sportsman-like of you both. Well, how are you feeling after that hard-fought game?
Invigorated. I'm intrigued to get better at TF2. Kick some butt.
It's very understandable. Can't blame you at all. I must say, it was looking good for you guys at the start. I mean, you got 15 minutes within the payload map. You got a bit rolled on obviously the 3CP map, but it definitely could have been worse. You put up a very good fight for the first couple of rounds, but you just got backcapped and didn't get a chance to get through. But with payload, it could have been all to play for. You just really put up a hard fight at the end, and it was a bit in vain. But I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to get it through tomorrow. How are you feeling about the playoffs for 3rd and 4th? And do you think you'll be able to take on business casual in a timely fashion?
I think we're gonna give them a jolly good game. We'll see.
I shall hope so.
There'll be no sweat. I'll get dancing.
You'll be absolutely relaxing tomorrow. Hopefully, we shall see. But there's still all to play for. And would you guys have any choice words for your enemies tomorrow, or any nice things you'd like to say to those in the chat?
If I see you on the battlefield, I'll give you a sandwich.
He will. I was like, Taunt, don't heal me. I'm gonna sandwich, or I'm gonna fight Polybrow. There was a weird thing happening between these two. I don't really want to get between them.
Because why would you? That's very sweet of you both. That's very kind.
Yeah,
Ben,
honestly, respect for the second one as well, because like the sentry gun was chipping the heavy as well, right? And you like threw the sandwich over, and you both healed up and took the honourable fight.
It's got to be an honourable fight and fair.
Yeah. So out of the first time around, they were less than honourable to you, weren't they? On the, on the enemy side.
It's fine. I know Poly means well, but the sniper saw an opportunity. He saw my fat head and was like, I gotta pull the trigger. It's okay.
Yeah, he loves to see it.
Plus, gave me the opportunity to try out an Uber spy. You can never go wrong with an Uber spy.
Well, it's true. It is an interesting strategy, but I think it almost worked.
Wait, we killed 2 people. What do you mean almost?
Well, yeah, it's true. Next time, try and go for a full 9 frag.
I'll keep it in mind. Tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe ask it. We'll see. The strategy we'll build over time.
There is such potential there, but you're both very commendable and good team players. I saw you both contributing well, and obviously you make a great pair. So congratulations to you both for working together on that and keeping the team in good spirits with your sandwiches.
Of course. I mean, it was a bit of a Saving Private Ryan between me and Tons there. We keeping each other alive.
Of course.
Oh, that man and his delicious sandwiches. He'll be in my dreams tonight.
Oh, bless.
Oh, that's sweet.
Well, thank you both very much for stopping by. Ben, any closing remarks for them?
I just say you're obviously playing again tomorrow, right? Like, how are you feeling tomorrow? You think you're gonna win?
I like our odds. I think we're getting better and better as a team. I think we really did last round. We're getting more cohesive. I feel with a bit more practice, we'll put up a jolly good fight. I like our odds.
Good fight.
Good to hear.
We'll do a good show and good teamwork. We'll see how it goes.
Either way, it's gonna be fantastic fun. Like, this has been a fantastic round to play with some awesome people. So win or lose.
Yeah,
Exactly.
glad you're both having fun over there on the Snowy Stompers. But well played, and best of luck tomorrow in your low bracket game up against the business casuals. So thank you, Adrian Bear, and thank you, Dr. Tauncelot.
Thank you.
We'll
I believe
see you both very soon.
Yeah, I believe we have some players over from the Voidling Knights ready to come in. I think we've actually got their heavy as well, lined up the heavy from the other side of the Holiday Punch boxing match.
Indeed. Afan and Polybrow, welcome in, guys. How you feeling about your win?
Hi. I'm very happy about our win. It was a really good game. The other team was they were like really good. I will say that it was. I think it was well balanced.
If it was definitely a flip or a flop, like it was pretty close at points, so it could have gone either way. They did really well.
Oh, of course. But you guys did pretty well yourselves. How are you feeling about tomorrow? You think you can pull out a win?
I hope we do.
Hopefully, it's going to be a good match to watch. Hopefully, if we're going to lose, we'll try and make it close.
It's good attitude. Good attitude to have.
I thought you were. I think guys are good. I will say, Polybrow, I liked. We just spoke with Eddie, the team. I liked your boxing glove fights at the start of the round. That was cool to see.
Yes,
I didn't get to see that.
It's honor. Yes, we have to do it every year for honor. If we're playing against each other, it has to be done. I think we only suffered one minor interruption, but it's fine.
Yeah, the second round you managed to get it done with no issues. It was fine.
Yeah, it was all fine. It has to be done. We always got a polite score to settle, But next year we'll do it once more, hopefully.
Yeah. Good stuff. But well played. And I will say, like, you on that first map, like, and I like watching sort of like teams come in. Like, did you how many strats have you cooked up on that? Because I know I saw you scrim it like a while ago, and it seemed like your pushes into like the final point in the first map were really good. Like, and is that something like you'd looked at, or are you You saw it as like cooking stuff up on the fly.
A bit of 50-50. Araxes was very good for like telling us best ways to push. Like we had a chat a couple of the maps earlier, and we just went over good ways to do it. But for the most part, it was just when we had position, it's like, okay, let's not get too excited. We got some kills, but we got to relax, take a step back, and then we got to coordinate a push going in. And it's just that kind of thing. And then so long as we know which side they're on, which side we need to be on, stuff like that, then it all went pretty well. So it was a bit of coordination, a bit of just strong teamwork, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, fair enough. And one last thing I want to ask as well, I always like asking this. Shout out someone from your team who you think did really well today.
Ooh, I really gotta think now.
Oh, a lot of really
obviously you all played well, right? Like you were playing like especially cohesive, like on that second map on the attack on payloads, were doing great.
But if you personally had to pick an MVP, who would it be?
Yeah, who is it?
I'd say, well, I mentioned it before. Araxa did really, really well. Like as I said, when we were getting picks and we were kind of getting excited and kind of okay, what do we do now? Araxa was like, all right, you need to go to this side. It's like okay, so he was very good at again getting picks and kills himself, and but also helping us like direct our momentum. So very, very grateful for that. Really, really helped us. Probably one of the major bits of glue that held the team together there.
Yeah, good stuff. Do you agree with that? Sounds cool.
Personally, I would say I'm a bit 50-50 between Iraxa and Nickbrawl 101. They were both really good. Iraxa is, I would say, he's a very, very strong leader, and Nickbrawl, the picks he was getting, especially like out the gate with the first map when he was getting the enemy sniper. I would say it just let us. I don't have any words for this. I've run out of words. I'm sorry.
No, I get you mean, because on that map, right, on Stormbreaker, right, like there's like so many sightlines you get, right. If the enemy sniper's alive, you have to be so much more careful, don't you? So
yeah, that is a scary sightline. I will say that.
Yeah. But that's awesome. Have you got any more questions, Inferno, or?
I just want to say congratulations to you both, and I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Have you got anything else you want to say to the audience for people who are watching now, or are you going to say all your words for tomorrow?
I very much got something to say. Mayabon 5, if you are watching this, thank you for instilling the power of the bunny pushers on me, because that last round on Stormbreaker, it was so quick, and I was getting so many good picks. So I'm pretty sure that that Maya blessed me with these powers, and we just won the game just like that. So yeah, thank you, Maya.
Polly?
All I can say, donate to charity, and Tears Fall is bold.
I agree with that.
Honestly, like everyone's ragging on Tearsfall, but I see no proof that he's not bold. So
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being bold. It's all right. I mean, if anyone's listening and they think it's not all right to be bold, then don't worry. It's all right to be bold. It's fine. There's no prejudice against it. It's fine.
All right.
Bold as hell. Oh, Tears, you poor bastard. It's okay.
Oh dear, good stuff. But yeah, well played, and best of luck in your grand final game tomorrow. So
all right, see
make sure
you
get
tomorrow.
some good rest, and we'll see you both tomorrow.
All right, catch you tomorrow.
See you guys.
Bye.
Thanks for
Bye.
joining in.
All right,
Well, Ben, this is where I bid you farewell.
I think it is, isn't it? We get ready for the North American games, which are actually not that far away.
I know, probably about maybe 40 minutes, not even that. Like, looking a bit less.
Yeah, no, get some food cooking, and then hopefully have it ready
Hop
in time
in.
for when the games go live. Yeah, but what a couple of games that's been. It's been good fun.
I know, and it's been an absolute pleasure to work with you today, I must say. I mean, I've casted with Agro before, and I know you're familiar with him, but you have been wonderful. So thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm so glad you've helped me through it all so much, because I'll say a lot of these names of people I don't know, and I'm very new to this. This is not usually my realm, but you've eased me in well, Inferno. So thank you so much for that. And one final thank you as well. We've seen some donations rolling during these games. I'm sure we'll see some more later tonight on the North American games. Thank you to everyone who has chipped in for our Child's Play fundraiser. Make sure !donate if you want to hear any more about that. We've got some more goals to hit. We're actually creeping up on that 1,000 goal as the days going on. So thank you to everyone who has contributed for that. But for now, I think, are we good to go to a break? And
I think we are.
Leave it for a bit until the Americans and the North Americans are all ready, and then we can get the NA segment going.
It's been a lovely time for the EU. We'll be back tomorrow with the first and third playoffs, obviously, and NA will be on in around half an hour or so. So thank you all for watching so far. The stream isn't going anywhere, so you guys don't go anywhere. Grab a drink, grab a snack, keep donating to charity, and me and Ben will be back bright and early tomorrow with you at 4 p.m. UK time. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you soon.